45 seconds. $30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Will Shador, and everybody has their own opinion, will Shador get an opportunity to start this year? Seth, over to you first.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. Lummy, I think he will.
Yeah, no, I think that.
Lummy says hold out a couple more weeks so you can get a few of your weapons back.
Yeah, if I was Shador, I'd be saying my back hurts until about week 14.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
If you were a betting man, what do you think? Who do you think threw 25 on the PayPal even before the mics are cracked?
Glowbug.
How about it? Glowbug. She's your biggest fan, Lummy. Gene. She is absolutely your biggest fan. She actually, a lot of people that work, like, by the way, her husband's Angus, the best.
I met him.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Is he a good dude or what?
He's a good dude. He fixed my AC over at my rental.
Exactly. And,
Salt of the earth.
And he's not and he's not like, I guarantee he didn't charge you no labor. That's Seth.
Oh, he's not over there.
Well,
he's up on the screen.
He's on the screen, yeah. But a lot of people have a budget. Let me they're both, the man and the woman work, and they got a little bit of a budget, and they have it all, pared down to how much they can spend, like whenever. Glowbug actually figures into their family budget her $25 Gene Lasker donation on Wednesday and or Friday.
That's funny.
She actually has it factored in, Gene. Isn't that great?
Yeah, that is.
And Angus I think all of us have been touched by Angus.
Yes, we've all. Yes, Dirt Merchant.
He fixed my AC. He didn't touch me.
Seth Kushner, how you been, my friend? Did you watch it? Well, you probably didn't. Well, you probably did. We're doing some breaks watching the World Series last night. You guys probably watch big games like that while you're breaking.
Yeah, we were watching the big game last night, and I was also touched by Angus while I was watching the game last night. So I'm glad you brought that up.
Has Angus ever fixed an AC issue you had?
I've never come in contact with Angus, but now I yearn for Angus. I want to be in the presence of Angus.
Now you want Phoebe to say that your condenser is frozen over and Angus has to make a service call.
I need Angus over to the house immediately.
By the way, $50. How about it?
Thank you.
Let's go.
I found this, and by the way, I am so pulling for the Blue Jays. Lummy, I
think everyone
am pulling for the Blue Jays like you.
Why, they never won a game before?
Well, no, it's just that it's the Dodgers, Gene. Let me just tell you.
So you're taking Canada over America, Bubba?
No, it has not. This is.
What about America first?
How about Major League Baseball and the team that has $200 million less in payroll, beating the team that has the highest payroll.
Canada plays in the American Series?
Yeah.
They play in the American. They play in
Toronto.
They play in the American. Yeah,
Well,
Canada only has one Major League Baseball team.
Root for 'em.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Gene, for your approval of allowing me to root for.
I'm not listening to Sepp ever again. He's full of bull and he's full of pork.
Well, here's the deal. Here's why a lot of people are pulling for. If you can shut up for a little bit, thanks.
Okay.
If you looked a little tired, like maybe you wouldn't quite be as
Me, I'm tired. Do you think I'm tired?
And guess
Yeah,
what?
I'm tired.
And guess what? I'm not going to mention any names, but I'm getting your hot deal set up tomorrow from Brian. I'm getting I'm getting a setup.
Good.
So Seth, I'm at home yesterday, and Lasker just texted me. You got the losing weight set up yet from that lawyer? I go,
oh, the peptides.
Yes. He calls it the losing weight setup, and I go, no, Gene, I don't. He's going to bring them to. He's going to be on the show on Thursday, and he's going to bring them. Write them down, tell me in person what they are. So Lasker's like, all right, don't forget it. I'm again. I hate being fat. I'm too rich to be fat, and I can't even really race my sprint car. I need to lose about 15 pounds before I can really get in my sprint car. So I'm like, okay, bud, I got you. So Gene, I got you.
Thank you.
Gene, I do have a favor.
Why?
I got a favor. Okay? Just because I know how you are, and this man has done so much for me back in 2017 when I lost the building and I didn't have, there was so much uncertainty. 2017, I had just gotten fired from Beasley. I didn't really have anywhere to go. I was working at AM 820, and then Bruce sold it to this really, really shady guy, and he brought me into his office, and he dressed me down and told me how stupid and how bad I was, and they knocked me off at 820 and put me on like 1040. Macho Man, you might be able to chime in. Was it 1040 they put me on? Or were you not even with Genesis?
Those were dark days for him,
but
Bubba.
it was 1040, and that was a lower signal, lower wattage.
Yeah, so this guy, his real schlickster, which at the end of the day, Macho Man, you will tell me. I mean, you'll testify that he came in and just stole Bruce blind on equipment and went into various rack rooms and equipment rooms and tower sites and just gutted it. Like he just, Bruce, he put some money down and then he was paying Bruce monthly. He calls me into his office and says, "You suck. You're washed up."
You didn't beat him up?
No, Gene, it took everything. I stood up and I said, you know what? You have no idea what I've done in this market. I don't even know where the hell you're from.
Did you say put up your dukes, mister?
I said, you keep talking like that, and we're going to handle this a different way.
Oh.
I don't want to be on your radio station. And then I cussed him out, and then Tom had to get up. I was going to beat his ass. So... there was so much uncertainty going in my life. I didn't know the bank was repoing the studios. I just sold my house in time before the bank closed in on that. But thank God I sold it and made up $31,000. And so the next thing they're getting ready to close up on me because I had my bank, I had my house loan and my studio loan through the same company, Valley, whatever the hell they're called.
Them.
They're a bunch of dicks.
Yep.
So I'm ready to lose my studio. And at that point, Gene, I didn't really have a Macho Man that could, help me put together some new studios real fast. And if you don't have a studio, that's like saying, Gene, you can be the best powder coat in the world, but if you don't got an oven, you're not powder coating.
No, you're not.
you know what I'm saying? You get the best gun, the best powder, the best facility, but if you don't have one of those, $500,000 ovens you got, that's what sets you apart is your oven size and your ability to do big stuff. So this guy named Mark Tate, which have you met Mark Tate, Gene?
I think so.
The landlord of the building, guy who owns the building.
I know you met him at the last barb.
Yeah, the sharp dresser dude.
Oh, he kind of looks like a throwback of Chris Christopherson and Leif Garrett.
You got mad at me because he goes, he owns the building. I said, good for you.
Yeah.
And so did you slap me for it?
Yeah.
Remember?
I go, Gene.
With that bar road.
I go. I always slap Gene in the back of the. I always slap Gene in the back of the head. I go, Gene. What? He owns the building. What? I mean, great.
Good for him.
Good investment. It looks like you pay your rent all the time. So he goes, you're not known to be a late rent.
Yeah, he was a good dude.
So he's got.
Need some help.
He's this dude. He's such a great dude. But he's got this old Tacoma Toyota pickup truck, okay? Yeah. It's got 310,000 miles on it. Now, he's a multimillionaire.
Was it his granddaddy's that was keeping it?
No, it's his. It's like a 97 or something?
Yeah. It's like the first year they came out with a dual cab on a Toyota.
Yeah, so anyway.
Did he take it around the world?
He must have did somebody special in it.
He must have taken it around the world, Seth, because it finally blew up at 310,000 miles. Gene, it finally blew up.
The timing chain came apart.
It finally blew up. So he takes it to his mechanic, and he's like, listen, you got a couple options here. One, you can scrap it. Two, I can't fix. I think he actually, Gene, like cracked a cylinder head or something that can't be repaired. So he loves his pickup truck so much. He could buy 5 brand new F-150s if he wanted to, but he
buy a new motor and throw it in there.
So he bought for $8,500. He bought a reconditioned, motor,
right?
And he's got a guy to put it in. He's got all that. Adam from Fender Works Lummy is going to do a little work on it. It's got a little rust. He's going to fix it up. Now here's where Gene comes into play. He was like, "Listen, I know that I got this one powder coater. He wants to powder coat his rims.
I'll do them.
His wheels. And so he has this one powder coater dude who's not nearly on the level you are. Like, I sent him some pictures of the kind of stuff you do, with your big, those pictures, you're doing big industrial. I mean, you're doing big. I don't know that there's a lot of powder coaters in town.
There's nobody making my money right now on powder coating.
That can do the size and volume with the efficiency that you can.
No.
You got the best racks. You got the best everything. He goes, I know. So he listens to the show. He goes, I know Lasker tells no to people like me that bring in valve covers and wheels and, bicycle frames and lawn furniture. I know Gene tells him, and he's been on your Facebook. He goes, I don't know what he's doing now, but it looks like a huge corporate job. But do you think if we took the wheels, the wheels off, the tires off, everything?
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
And I said, let me ask. He said, I just want them, whatever the stock color they are. I don't know what they are.
Yeah, whatever.
And so
I'll take care of it.
You will?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you,
man. That's
nice. Well, so he's going to get them taken off, get the wheels dismounted, and it'll probably be a couple weeks. So,
yeah.
and he's not the kind of guy, Gene, that would give it to you on Friday and want it on Tuesday. He's the kind of guy that would give it to you on Monday and said, "Hey, call me in a week or two when they're done, bud."
That's all you need to do.
That's the kind of So, God, I was so nervous to ask you because I thought for sure you'd tell me no.
Why?
Well, I don't know, because you don't do stuff like that.
If I do it for friends or old customers or the older ladies that come in there and get their tables and chairs and yard furniture and, their flower pots. And I never say no to them.
Nothing is better. If you got metal lawn furniture, nothing is better to get it brand new powder coated. It just makes it pop, does it not?
Yeah, but it's the feeling of it when you touch it, so nice.
It's so slicker.
Yeah.
Lummy, so here's the game last night. Now, Gene, the reason why
the Canadian Devils,
the reason Canadian Devils, yes, the Canadian Devils, yes. And Seth, when you break and find that Canadian Devils card today, realize it's a 101. It's going to be worth a lot.
It's an expensive spot, but I'll say this: one of the reasons to root for the Blue Jays is the fact that they spring train and their home is in Dunedin. So. Yeah.
Really? At that little hellhole?
Yeah. Well, they actually redid it.
Yeah.
It's a nice area.
It's pretty nice.
It's actually
nice now.
It's really nice now.
It used to not be.
No, it used to be.
That's because they weren't good then, was it?
Well, no, they've always. I mean, when David Wells played with them, they were good, and before that, they were good, weren't they?
Yeah, they were.
I remember Wells on the show. He played for that little club?
Well, he played all over.
Why didn't he play for New York or something?
He played for the Yankees.
He did?
He played for the Padres.
So he sucked. He had to go to play for a lot of guys.
No, he was like.
Well, if you're good, you just stay in one spot, right? Or is that not true?
If you're good, a lot of times teams will pay you more to come to be good on their team. So, like either you suck and you're a journeyman and you go around the league, or you're really good. And, like, for instance, if you're really good in Tampa and your deal finally comes up and you're an unrestricted free agent and you're a guy that's, worth 30 or 40 million, Tampa Bay can't keep you.
They can't afford you.
Can't afford you. So, only the big markets. I mean, do you think that's going to change? Do you think that mentality might change with new ownership?
Yes, 100%. And I was going to say with the David Wells thing, the reason he went to Toronto is because he was traded to Toronto from New York because Roger Clemens. So the Yankees and the Blue Jays traded the Blue Jays traded Roger Clemens to the Yankees for David Wells.
Yeah, that's pretty.
So he had to kind of go up there.
So anyway, David Wells played for the Padres. I think he played for the White Sox.
Why do you get traded? Because you're too expensive and you're not good enough for your money?
There's a lot of different reasons why you get traded. Gene
would be a guy who would get traded a lot.
Yeah, he would be. He'd be
bopping the manager in the mouth.
He'd be good for the locker room until he wasn't. Right, Seth?
Exactly.
Yeah,
yes.
He would be that good locker room guy until he hit a guy upside the head with a glove and called him a numbnut for having an error.
Well, just throw a ball at him and tell him to sign it. Here, sign it. Wow.
Well, okay, Gene. So anyway, the Los Angeles Dodgers, who are have the highest payroll in all of baseball, they have the greatest player to ever play the game. That currently in our lifetime,
the 43
it's what's Ohtani?
17.
He's 17. Yeah, the 17. He's a Japanese guy. And, Gene, he's the first guy in the history of the league that's capable of pitching and winning 20 games and hitting 40 homers. There's never
He's
been
a hitter and a pitcher.
And we've never
had one of them before?
Well, maybe Babe Ruth, but
Babe Ruth was a pitcher?
Yeah.
When he was
I thought he was a first baseman.
No, he was a pitcher.
Before he got really fat, he was a pitcher.
But here's the deal, not near on the level of what Ohtani is. And so we are actually witnessing, and God, baseball's 150 years old? Isn't baseball go back like to the 1880s?
Yeah, a little before that too, if you want to be technical.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so this is probably arguably one of the longest, one of the oldest sports.
And he's on what team?
He's on the Los Angeles Dodgers. And, Gene, you want to hear this? He makes $70 million a year.
70.
He signed a 10-year, $700 million contract. He's the highest paid. Is he the highest paid athlete, or some of those soccer guys make more?
I think that's the largest American deal. I believe some of those soccer guys have $800 million, close to $1 billion deals. Some of them.
Yeah, but so as far as an American, he's the highest paid American athlete in all of America, and he's unbelievable. Gene, for the when they were playing the Brewers for the NLCS, he had in one game he pitched 6.5 innings of scoreless baseball, meaning did they even get a hit? I think
America better watch out.
So
telling you.
Joseph Shinko, $75.
Oh my God! Thank you. That's for the Gene Lasker effect.
China's even taking our sports money.
Well, he's not Chinese. He's Japanese, Gene. There's a big difference.
Why?
Well, they're just they.
It's like Lutz or Land Lakes, right side by side.
No, they don't like each other.
It's not.
What's that?
It's like Lutz, Orlando Lakes. They're side by side. No. There's huge cultural differences. So anyway, Gene, in this one particular game against the Brewers, he pitched 6.5 innings of allowed no runs and hit 3 home runs
in that same game.
In that same game. So what we're witnessing right now probably may never be witnessed. Or Seth, do you think Japan?
Seth, you got some of his cards?
I bet you, Seth.
I don't,
Seth. You don't have one Ohtani card?
No,
personally.
No. No, I started collecting too late. Like his rookie year is 2018, and by the time I started getting into it, like 2021, his price was already out of sight. And right now, he's one of the few guys who continues to not have a ceiling in this, where his price just keeps going up and up and up.
So like, there's not even like a cap as to where he's capped out at, because just when you think he's capped, he goes up another $5,000-$6,000, right?
I mean, it pretty much.
And what kind of prices are you seeing while you're breaking or while you're dealing with it? Like what kind of? And I know you said that the market's flooded with all types of different variations of Ohtani, but what are you seeing? 3,000, 5,000, 20,000, 1,500? Like when you're breaking.
All right, let me. I'm looking up right now to see some of the last sold Ohtani cards right here. Let's see.
By the way, Gene, you want to hear this? It's even
1,500.
15. So that would be probably kind of a jobber card, right?
It's of Ohtani rookie from Beckett. Yeah, that's one of the cheaper ones.
And Gene, here's the cool thing: he can't speak English, so he has to have somebody speak for him. How cool would that be? Like if you didn't have to speak, you don't have to speak. Like what's cooler than that? Than not having to speak.
Getting knocked in the head for not speaking back.
Well, I'm just saying, nobody's going to do that to him. Nobody's going to do that to him.
He's got he's got an auto Bubba $17,000. Sorry, just sold for.
Was that?
You think there's a market into making our own cards?
No, Gene. No.
You don't think we can make them perfectly good?
No, not. We can make them perfectly good, Gene. But there's nobody wants to buy a Gene Lasker.
No, not for us. But we'll make some of him and some of
Gene. You can't counterfeit baseball cards, Gene.
We need
you could.
By the way,
don't say you can't.
Speaking of counterfeiter, Lummy, I have the world's all-time.
Right. Well, let's talk to him about doing baseball cards.
Jeff Turner. He drops today. What time do we usually drop my exclusive podcast?
It will be right after the show, probably about 10:30.
10:30.
Yep.
We're dropping the Jeff Turner podcast, me and him one-on-one. He is recognized by the Secret Service as the greatest all-time counterfeiter, period.
He got a door
to the point where he was supposed to do 18 years, and they whittled it down to 1 if he would go and do demonstrations to Secret Service agents as to how he did the counterfeiting. Like how-to videos.
That's pretty good.
So, I mean, that's a hell of a deal, Gene. You're facing 18.
You're so damn good at it. Listen, just teach us how you did it.
You're facing 18, but we'll only give you 1 year. But you got to go on tour to the different Secret Service buildings and show them how you did this. I mean, hell yeah.
You think he still kicked out a couple more, 5 or something later on?
I asked him, I said, hey, man, if we had all this stuff here, how fast could you whip one out for me? And he's like, probably 15 minutes. I could get you a nice 100. Like, oh, man. So anyway, Dodgers, everybody in the world's pulling for Toronto. It was what, Lummy? The series was 2-1 Dodgers.
Yeah.
And last night it looks like, I don't think, Lummy, will we get copyrighted on this? It's Fox, but it's repurposed on AOL.
Well, we haven't played much baseball this year, so we haven't had any problems. So I don't know if baseball is now tightening down like the NFL.
What I'm saying is maybe since it's through a third-party aggregate, the only reason I went to AOL to get the videos because I figured
it's not. It's the actual video.
It's coming off the feed. Watching us at 6:22.
Jordan Schusterman here at Dodger Stadium.
So anyway,
man, I could have hit that.
Yeah, well, that was.
Did you see that? It was a slow pitch.
Let's see, Gene.
Here at Dodger.
Gene, you could that would spin you right around. You'd be into the dirt right now.
Dodger Stadium after Game 4.
So anyway, I guess I can't get into the highlights. So let me just, for in fear of getting a copyright strike, right? Should I? What would you advise me to do? Play him or not play him?
We play him with how we're doing it right now. We're starting to stop it. And
where's this game at?
This is in Los Angeles. And so it's a best of 7, which means the first team to win 4 games wins. And the Dodgers are up 2-1.
And Yokomoto is in this one too.
Yokomoto is in this game. He is.
Because they got some Chinese sponsorship on the board back there. If you back it up, you see it.
I know Gene's messing around, but they do have a Yamamoto, actually.
Oh, they do?
They have a Yamamoto, yeah.
Where's
and a
see it back there, right there.
Where?
It starts with a Y right there. See it? Yamavava.
Yamavea.
Yeah, Yamavea.
What is
That's
it?
Chinese all day.
Resort, and it must be like a resort over in Japan or something.
There you go.
And leave it to Gene to pick up on the Japanese advertising of a resort in left field. Good eyes, Gene.
Yep.
Game 4 of the World Series.
Now let me. So there's a guy rounding third. Is this Freddie Fender? Who's the left fielder for the Dodgers?
No,
That's a cool name, Freddie Fender.
Is he gonna try to? Is he gonna try to Bo Jackson and gun him down?
Yeah, their left fielder's
Series
Hernandez.
that we are
I think this is Hernandez.
all tied up.
Oh, that wasn't a cannon. You try to hit the cutoff guy.
After an 18-inning marathon in Game 3, everyone arrived here at Chavez Ravine, bleary-eyed, sleep-deprived. These two teams had to get back out there.
All right. Anyway, Lummy.
They shut down Ohtani on his hitting, but he pitched pitched well, but Guerrero,
no
I'm
hits.
sure Vlad Jr. is he's a stud too.
Ohtani got the loss last night.
Yeah.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
He gave him 4
Wow.
runs, but see, he struck out 6.
Wow. But he and didn't do anything at the plate.
No, but Vlad Jr.'s batting .419 in the series. He had 2 hits last night.
What's a better combination of son and dad combination? Ken Griffey Jr. and Senior, or Vlad whatever the guy
Guerrero.
Vlad Guerrero Jr. and Senior. Which one?
Ooh.
I mean, I think Griffey's are both in the Hall of Fame. And Vlad Sr., is he eligible for the Hall of Fame yet?
He's in the Hall of Fame. I don't think Ken Griffey Sr.'s in the Hall of Fame.
I don't think he is. No, he didn't have that great of a career.
He wasn't that good.
But I don't think not Hall of Fame.
He was on the Big Red Machine, wasn't he? Cincinnati. I think Ken Griffey was on the Big Red Machine with Pete Rose and Johnny Bench and Dave Concepcion and the Big Red Machine in Cincinnati when they won the World Series several times. But he's not in the world. So Vlad Sr. is. Ken Griffey Jr. is. So now if Vlad Jr. makes it, then that would make him the greatest father-son combination. Is there any other father-son combinations in the Hall of Fame of baseball? I don't think so.
Did the Ripkins, did his son make or his dad make it for managing or whatever he was?
I
don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. I found this graphic yesterday that's going to really, I don't know if Seth can see my screen or not, but man, this really puts things in perspective. The NFC North quarterbacks since 1992.
That's all they've had?
Well, if you know what, Gene, let me see. Nobody say
it's
a
Green
word.
Bay Packers propaganda that's showing up on his algorithm, Gene.
Everybody needs to shut up because we all know what we're looking for and we know what they're trying to say.
Them 3 guys on the left are probably the best ever because they didn't need 19 guys like Cincinnati.
Well, it looks like there's no Cincinnati in there. It's
the Big C.
That's Chicago.
The Big Red Machine.
There you go.
So Gene, I think Gene has figured it out. So Gene, and since 1992, the Lions have had this many quarterbacks.
Right.
The Bears have had this many quarterbacks.
And still nobody likes them.
And Minnesota have had this many quarterbacks, all while Green Bay has had only 3, which one would show you at that point, Gene. What can you decipher from this?
I'd run a Green Bay tag on my truck, but I wouldn't run the other guys.
Okay, there you go. Looks like Green Bay kind of has it down to picking quarterbacks, and the other teams, although, I don't even know.
I don't even know any names there.
You know, Jared Goff. No, you probably you don't know any of these guys.
Jim McMahon.
Yeah, and look
McMahon. Yeah, I remember him.
McMahon.
He
played,
did the dance in the.
No, he didn't. He didn't do the dance.
I guess
the Super Bowl Shuffle.
Yeah, the Super Bowl Shuffle.
Yeah, well, he was in that.
He put the glasses on and was in the front.
He was the punky. They called him the punky QB. So McMahon actually started for the Lions. Did you see that? Lummy?
Yeah, 92. Yeah,
he started for the Lions, and then McMahon. Did he also start for the Vikings too under Gannon's? Look at McMahon.
How about the Williams character? Is that the Williams, the black guy from the Bucks?
No. That's Caleb Williams, the starting quarterback for the Chicago Bears, who played at what college, Gene?
I don't know. Chicago Bears.
Yeah, USC. I didn't know. And you know what, Lummy? McMahon was a backup for Favre in '96.
Yeah, I remember Cunningham.
Not Richie Cunningham from
the Cunningham. I just remember him
from Happy Days.
He was a pretty good quarterback.
He was pretty good. Randall Cunningham. That was the latter part of his career. He did most of his damage and was most popular from his time where, Gene? Where was he before Minnesota?
I don't know that. But the Culpepper name, I can remember that.
That's not the right Culpepper. You're thinking of Brad Culpepper, the lawyer in town.
Not that bonehead. This guy, the Culpepper, a quarterback.
All right. Then where did he?
He was like a good runner in the back.
He was a big dude, and he was a great runner. Where did he play his college ball at?
I don't know.
USF.
UCF.
Oh, really?
I'm sorry, UCF.
And McMahon did play for the Vikings. He did not play for the Lions, so it's a different McMahon, but he did play for the Bears, the Vikings, and the Packers. He was on all three rosters.
I know. Can you believe that?
It's pretty good.
Oh, my God. So anyway, Gene, you know nothing about football, but you have figured out what this chart does mean, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then straight from the Gene Lasker file, like this wouldn't be.
Is that St. Pete?
Before I go into commercials, let me play this particular story. Like if Gene was sitting in first class and there were a couple kids behind him, like kicking the seat and, just raising hell. I think this wouldn't be, beneath Gene Lasker.
Gene loves the kids.
Tonight.
Yeah, I do.
He loves well-behaved kids. Like he expects your.
I don't
kid.
mind him crying either.
Well, babies can't help when they cry, but
right, that's why I don't mind it.
If you got two kids the age of Coben, you're going to expect them to be as polite as Coben. Am I right?
Yeah, but it's not the kid's fault. It's the adult's fault. So I'd pop them
Passenger
first.
accused of stabbing two teenagers and slapping a flight attendant.
That's Gene Lasker all day.
Stabbing somebody on a plane.
And who forced a plane bound for Germany to make.
Let me tell you something.
Wow.
Slapping the crap. First of all, I'm stabbing these two little bastards. And then I'm slapping the flight attendant. And then I'm going to tell the captain, take me down to the nearest city immediately. Can't take it any longer.
An unscheduled stop in Boston is facing charges.
Airport.
Breaking tonight, investigators say Praneeth Kumar Usirapalli was
there you go. Praneeth Kumar Usirapalli.
Yeah.
on board a Lufthansa flight from Chicago to Frankfurt Saturday when he attacked two other passengers with a metal fork, striking one in the clavicle, the other in the back of the head. After
he was going for that neck.
A scuffle with the cabin crew, the plane landed in Boston, where Usirapalli was arrested.
I don't know. How in the hell could you think that would ever fly? Like, and what could these kids be doing to you to make you want to stab them in the back of the neck?
Nothing.
Slap the flight attendant who probably corrected you. And it's probably federal because you're, in
the plane.
In the plane, so that's a federal deal. And then finally, last story is don't necessarily, like if you're Gene Lasker and you carry a gun and you're tough and you're an outlaw biker, it's probably okay because, Gene, I see that on your Facebook, you post all kinds of cool stuff. Like if you get a new golf cart or a new Don Ott 1,000 horsepower 360, like, you post some of your cooler possessions on Facebook. Because you don't have to worry about some thugs following your Facebook, then tracking you down and robbing you for what you put on Facebook. But other people, you might want to be a little bit careful on what you're posting on your Facebook because there are thugs that are monitoring your Facebook and then will rob you when they have an opportunity.
Says the three men were waiting in a parking garage. He opened the door to his Bentley and they surrounded him with guns drawn. He told me there's no question that they were after his exclusive Richard Mille Nadal watch.
So I guess this is like a $60,000 watch, and he put it, like that's the picture actually from his Facebook page. Got me a new Richard Nadal yippee-yo. Like J Diaco probably has a watch like that. So, he kind of doing a little floss and love me up. Look at my new watch. Yeah. And then the dude's like, okay.
Richard Mille Nadal watch. He posted a picture of the watch Sunday on social media.
I have a private Instagram.
What?
Sometimes, yeah, I'm posting here and there. I know it's wrong, but
I mean, this should be an ICE issue.
this could be part of it. It could be someone that knows me from my social networkings.
Irvine police are investigating why.
By the way, he's in a Bentley with a $60,000 watch.
Cartel.
3 thugs.
The man was targeted as they search for the robbers. They want people to follow a simple rule.
Yeah, with social media, we're all sharing the things in our daily lives, right? And they're kind
You know what I'm going to start doing? I'm going to start showing all of my hoopty ass, like my 04 Crown Vic and my broken down mower and, you know, everything that I'm going to show. Like,
So you're broke?
Yeah, I ain't got nothing. My smart, don't bust me up. You want to come rob my smart car? Take it.
breadcrumbs. You know, if you're showing your apartment, you're showing your place of business, your vehicle, they could leave thieves to you. So we are asking people to be considerate of what you're.
Says the 3 men were.
Be considerate of what you put up on your Facebook. I think Jamie Lee Curtis was very critical or said some critical things about Charlie Kirk when he got shot. I've always been a Jamie Lee Curtis fan. I always thought that she was hot in Trading Places, and
didn't they always say she had both private parts?
Yeah. There's been like rumors. The ongoing rumor with her, Seth, is that she's a hermaphrodite.
Yes.
That now I don't know.
She's
It's
come
like
out.
the Richard Gere gerbil thing. I mean,
No, she's come out and she acknowledged that she was born intersex.
oh wow.
What's that mean?
You have.
So she is a hermaphrodite.
Yes.
That's not.
That's gross.
By the way, Lummy, that's not a bad word we can't say. It's a clinical word.
Why didn't she makes all that money? Why didn't she get operated on and get her fixed up? Be a boy or a girl?
Well, I think, you know, she really at times has been very sexy in her various roles when she was younger as a woman. So I would just lop off the ween, which seems like that's way easier of an operation is to whack off the ween, and then there you got a perfectly good vagina.
You think she knew that most of her life, that she had both?
Well, yes, of
Or
course.
she just thought she had long lips?
Hold on. Do you think she knew all of her life that she was both, or do you think she just had long lips? No, I think a penis doesn't have any lip-like features at all. Gene, that's
It might not
Long
look
lips,
like a perfect
$50.
penis being, you got both because you're weirded out.
So, I mean, like Gene, for instance, if you had both, you'd probably sew up your vagina and be a man. Whereas she has pulled off being a woman so well, and at times in her various roles, she's looked sexy. God, she was sexy in Trading Places. Now, I know that was about 30, 40 years ago, but,
So that makes you borderline gay.
Who?
You.
What do you mean me? I
Because
think
you like
she's-
guys.
No, it doesn't.
You thought they were beautiful.
I said in some of her roles.
Okay.
In some of her female roles, I've always known
You're not
her,
a good picker.
I've always known her as a female. I've never looked at her anything other than a female. And so in my fretting over her, it's always been a female.
Right.
I've never looked at her and thought that she had a penis. In fact, this penis thing just came out in the last 10 years. So
because it's probably cool nowadays.
Well, yeah, but here's the deal. Most of us, when we used to watch, when Jamie Lee Curtis was relevant, like with Trading Places and other things, nobody knew that the big hermaphrodite scandal wasn't out. Nobody knew it. So everybody just assumed that she was a girl.
She never walked around in a bikini.
No, she probably didn't.
No. She didn't have a penis. It was like her internal.
Thanks for helping me out here. Gene's really been up.
Yeah. She wasn't born. She wasn't born with a penis.
All right, so hold on,
penis.
Gene.
There's
So
something
say
like
you're
it's-
Gene,
I'm
let me-
sorry, Bubba.
So you're sorry.
I am.
So you're saying that Lummy, she may
That's
have
cool.
testicles.
There's something
and,
there, Bubba.
and
There's
ovaries.
something.
It's all internal.
Something with the ovaries. It had nothing. She didn't have testicles. She had a vagina. She didn't have a penis. She was not like a man. It was something like her
insides.
Insides.
Yeah,
Yes.
she had guy ovaries or something.
Yeah. She was born with different sex organs, but not a penis and testicles.
Yeah, there you go, Gene.
There
See?
you go. Great
so
deal.
Take it back from me.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Merge Crick, for thinking that he'd like guys, but he doesn't really.
No. Listen, liking guys is if that's your gig, you're fine. And you're over 18 and you like somebody that's over, guy it up.
No, I ain't got a problem with it.
Yeah, neither
I got plenty of friends that are gay, and I like them just as well as I like you.
Oh, great. At first, it didn't seem like that. If I was gay, it seemed like you'd be really mean to me. You were really starting to go down that path.
No, I wouldn't. I'd help you out.
Okay.
I just won't let you touch me no more.
Okay, well.
Can't grab my ear.
No more ear grips?
No way.
All right.
That leads to ear kisses.
We're gonna get into the Jamie Lee. I guess that she was very critical of the Charlie Kirk deal, and then she backed it down and maybe explained it a little bit different on a podcast that aired yesterday. And so we're going to get it. Jamie Lee Curtis breaks silence on backlash over tearful Charlie Kirk moments, mistranslation. So is she saying that what she said was misinterpreted or I've never heard of mistranslation. Seth, you're the smart. I think you might be the smartest one now. When the Diaco's gone, like, what's that mean?
Oh boy,
mistranslation.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's just a new word for maybe he misspoke.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with.
I think so too. We'll get that racked and ready. Okay.
Perfect.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Gene, are you getting me tickets for that Elvis thing for my mom?
Yeah, I'm just going to give you the address and you just walk up in there like you own the place.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to get you pulled up here. Yes. I'm going to reset it this morning. The dude said if you wanted to go there earlier, a week ahead of time or something, just to see your shop and look around, you're more than welcome.
Okay. Is it unbelievable?
It's just a nice, it's he got a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's a big metal building with, probably 8 or 10 super late models. He got an Elvis car.
Super late models from back in the day?
No, super late models that he races all over the country right now.
Where's his shop at?
Like,
who's his driver? Who's his driver?
He's got like 8 drivers.
Is he local?
No, he's at like Plant City. He races all over the country.
Shit, he should get Tyler driving for him.
Oh, yeah. We got a foot in the door. He listens to the show every day.
Does he own a business?
I don't know what he owns. I really didn't ask him. I didn't really get into where the money come from.
Oh, did I have any?
But he's got a beautiful home, like on about 30 acres. He's got cows and horses. He's got a go-kart track right behind his garage.
Lummy, did we get any? Lummy?
Yes, sir.
I don't think Lasker would. He's not a Ridge wallet kind of guy, I don't think.
I'm a what guy?
Ridge, what kind of wallet do you have?
What kind of wallet?
Yeah.
I don't wear a wallet.
Well, then maybe he would be a Ridge guy.
I wear a money clip.
Oh, he would be.
Yeah.
You got your Ridge wallet with you?
Mine's my truck. I'll grab it real quick.
I got more upstairs.
Mine's real quick. I know where it is.
Yeah, and we'll give yours to Gene.
Okay.
You got Bubba money clips down?
Yeah.
All right.
So put it over. Don't take a shit on it, because you're probably gonna like it. But we sold out in one day.
Damn.
So we just ordered another 500.
Good. How's so merchant's got to be going good. I see your girl out there with boxes all over the fucking.
Yeah.
Good for you.
So,
any news from any headliner people around town about your documentation thing?
yeah. So, Gene, you put your
It's in the
credit
box.
Yeah.
You put your credit cards.
Oh, hell yeah.
You put your credit cards, and then the clip is for money.
Well, you weren't gonna tell me about one of these.
Gene, what do you think I'm
Man, you're
fucking
an
doing?
asshole.
What do you fucking...
You know that this is what I wear all the time. Motherfucker. Come on over here.
You don't want none of
See?
this. You don't want none of this.
That's what I wear right here.
Yeah, well, I fucking listen. Within the
cards
first,
go in here.
within the first hour of the show, I'm bringing you one, and then you fucking have to turn it around as a
Yeah,
negative
but you
thing.
already told me you sold out with them.
Okay, so
I didn't know nothing.
There's more upstairs. There's more upstairs, and I got you one. We're sold out to the public. I have 11. I can't put 11 on. We have 11 left. That's badass.
Badass.
Goes in there. It goes in there. You put your cards in there like that.
Yeah,
And your money clips like that.
Boom.
So you quit being a dick and trying to turn it around.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you got one in your hand right now. How did I forget about you? How did I forget about you? You got a brand new one in your fucking hand. How did I forget about you?
Well, let me know. Got one now.
He does too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. I'm upstairs.
It's my fault, Gene.
Upstairs, I got 10 more, Lummy.
Oh yeah, no, that's a Gene. I was gonna drop that off.
I'll fucking
nice.
I will beat your ass, Gene.
I'm telling you right now, man. Who thought of this?
I don't know, but we'll talk about it right now. Put my hands on you. Every homeowner deserves a roofer who puts people first. Fourth Gen Roofing provides roof repair, maintenance, and installation services throughout the greater Tampa Bay area of Florida. With a commitment to personal service, expert craftsmanship, and the experience only years in the field can bring. Our team focuses on real solutions, personal service, and strong roofs that last. More information, go to fourthgenroofing.com or check their Facebook page at Fourth Gen Roofing.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lasker is a complete asshole.
So are you. You was choking me out, too. Went straight from my neck.
I got so mad at you. I put hands on him.
He did.
I put hands on him. By the way, thank you, Glowbug, for the 25. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Let's do some Gene Lasker raising some money. We got like 2 days.
Yeah, I need some help.
2 days until the end of the month. Let's close the month out strong. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Also, Lummy, let's not run into the last 11th hour where we have on Mondays and Tuesdays to get the 1,000th. Hell, we were within 2 minutes. We went clear to 10:58 yesterday before we hit the G-ball.
That's right.
On the thumbs up on our YouTube. So go to our YouTube.
Yeah, my rednecks need to get busy.
YouTube.com /
And all of my people want one of these.
The Bubba Army. Now, here's the deal. So, did you break it already?
No, that was my old one.
Oh, that was your old one. So, Lummy, we had these new Ridge-inspired Bubba Army wallets.
You got to make some with a little bit bigger bracket because I hold more money than it hold.
Well, okay, Gene, you might. I'm so sorry.
Just saying.
Yeah. So, Lummy, I put.
It's a tight one.
I put aside like 5.
Nice.
Okay?
Yeah.
Because Brian might want one. Seth, if I was a betting man, I would say Brian probably. He might want
he
one.
He don't carry money. He's afraid.
Would you say that Brian was a yes or a no on the Ridge wallet?
I would say that he would probably pass on it.
Right.
No, I say he wants one just to lay on his dresser.
Chub it up, Spice.
Yeah.
$20 in the Cash App. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, Seth, are you a Ridge wallet guy? Do you want one?
Well, Bubba, I'm an old dad wallet guy, but I'm willing to try new things.
Okay, great answer. Thank you.
Listen, you can get robbed with a wallet. You're never going to get robbed with your money's in your right front pocket.
So anyway, Lummy, I put aside like 4 or 5. One, to see what Brian's going to do. One, Tom Bean is absolutely a money clip guy. I know he wants one. Maybe I didn't know about Seth, and then I knew Lasker.
Yeah.
So, this has been the first by the way, we sold out of them, and we ordered new ones. And one of the reasons why I think I sold out is because the cheapest one that I could find on Amazon yesterday was $40, $39.99.
Greg D, $20.
Thank you, Greg D. And Gene, we sold these for $19.99. So I completely messed up on the price point. Could have made a hell of a lot more money, but we ordered another like 500.
Oops.
What's that?
That's my old one. I'm throwing it away.
Oh, okay. So the new ones on me, I'm not going to really kill. I'm just going to bump it up $5 to $24.99.
No, that's not bad.
That's it, just to give me a little bit more in my pocket for Christmas. So I have one. It's in the box. It's brand new. And it's Lummy's. Lummy had it in his truck.
Yeah.
But there's 5 upstairs, Lummy, right on the pool table.
No,
Did everybody hear that sentence?
What?
I have one, and I had one put up, and it's in Lummy's truck, and it was Lummy's.
No, Gene. No, you're mishearing Bubba. Yesterday, I was supposed to drop yours off to you. I messed
It
up.
don't matter what Bubba says, Lummy. You're going to say something for him.
And it doesn't matter. Hold on. And it doesn't matter.
Truck.
And it doesn't matter what I say. You're gonna.
I
say
love
things,
it, man. I'm thankful.
What?
But you didn't think about me in the beginning.
I did too. I told Lummy to drop it off at your shop yesterday. Yeah. You son of a bitch.
Well, why did you drop it off?
I messed up.
Because he got busy.
Yeah.
He had an after show.
You didn't need my golf cart, but you've been there for that.
But you were gone by the time I got there.
Guess what? You got it this morning.
That's right.
You son of a bitch. You're so unappreciative.
No, I am appreciative, but I like to be cared for, too.
Goddamn, look at what else can I do? What else can I do? So I give it to him, Lummy. I have you go get yours out of the truck.
He left early yesterday.
Which, by the way, you have one, too.
Yes.
And I
love mine. I got mine dialed in my pocket right now. I'm tapping it.
So I go to give Gene his. I go, Lummy, go to your truck and get that one for Gene. Now Lasser's like, oh, what am I, chopped liver? Now I got to have a hand-me-down? Let's see. You forget about me.
But all my life I've always been a right front pocket guy.
So that's why I had one set aside.
That's right.
But you're such a dick. As much as you think Lummy
always But everybody in America has already got one. Sold out.
Including yourself.
Thank you.
It'd be nice to hear that every once in a while from you. Thank you. I can see he's already sucking down the Celsiuses.
Yeah, he bought a whole box today. He bought a box. Yeah. He bought a box of 4.
He's already sucking down a 4-pack. He's going to be, almost unmanageable.
I won't fall asleep, though, man. I got in trouble. Remember you caught me sleeping?
Yeah.
So anyway,
getting a nap in.
So anyway, the new Ridge wallet inspired Bubba Army Ridge wallets are sold out. We sold them out in one day. Merch Quick thinks she can do a 4-week turnaround, which would she thinks they'll be here by Thanksgiving, which will be great for everybody to if you got a Bubba Army guy on your Christmas list to buy. And at $24.99, you can't beat it.
Boy, if we can invent one with just a little blade in the one side, slits on it sideways, then you can get on a plane with it.
Well, you want to make one so that it's got a box cutter on it?
Yeah, right on the inside, on the side.
You can get on a plane with it, all right.
Your money's all jacked up in it with your cards laying there, and they look at it, they're not going to see the blade.
Okay, Gene, why are you always trying to circumvent?
I'm just trying to be safe.
Some kind of
I'm trying to be safe. You just looked at the news that the guy got his watch taken.
You carry a gun and a knife, and you got 2 dogs that will kill you.
I'm going to clean my fingernails with it. And look at my money at the same time.
I like to clean my only straight rednecks clean their fingernails with their pocket knife, and Gene Lasker does that. Yes, rather than
but at least they're clean.
Yeah, they are. They are clean, Gene. You might be the only guy that actually works for a living to get dirty fingernails. We might be pussy. All of us might be in-house. In-house. We're house cats.
No, you just do a different type of job.
You do enough. You do manual.
I mean, if you didn't do this, we'd be bored to death in the morning.
Okay, well, thank you for the compliment. So anyway, the be patient. We sold out in a day. Gene, you got yours. Yeah,
thank God.
And I think it might be one of them.
I'd have been madder than hell if I'd have been at the bank and some redneck in front of me, Bubba Mark, with hopped out with a money clip like that. Oh man!
Or how mad would you have been if Lummy was, whipped out of his pocket like needed to get a $5 or something, and you saw that
and seen that?
Yeah, and you're like,
oh man!
Hey Lummy, what's that? It's a Bubba Army Ridge inspired wallet.
How long you been using the money clip? Just since I got one.
I've been Bubba's had it for.
So you were a wallet dude back in the day, wasn't you? Yeah.
Bubba had it out for a week, and he gave me one. Oh, well, I've been on the show since Bubba gave mine. Where's mine? I don't know. No, that's not how it went down, Gene. You know how it went down? Lummy. I told Lummy, put one aside for Brian, Seth, Tom Bean. I had 6 put aside.
That's right.
Gene Lasker and whoever else. Tuttle might be.
I'm in the same sense with Tom Bean. I'm feeling good today.
You know who might be? Colton might be a money clip guy.
Yes, Colton is one.
Colton's a money. We'll get Colton one as well. So, Gene, there you are. That made your day, did it not?
Oh, yeah. That's a nice piece.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Thank you to Glowbug and her contribution. Here is the Jamie Lee Curtis audio from yesterday's podcast. I don't know if the podcast is called, I don't know. I don't have any idea. Jamie Lee Curtis is setting the record straight. The Oscar winner broke her silence on the backlash surrounding tearful comments that she made in the wake of Charlie Kirk's fatal shooting. Curtis originally spoke out on the assassination in September, on the September episode of What the F with Mark Myron, and became emotional while sharing her thoughts on Kirk's final moments. I disagree with him on absolutely every point I've ever heard him say, but I believe he was a man of faith, and I hope in the moment that when he died, he felt connected with his faith. She said at the time, audibly beginning to cry. I don't think that that's bad. No. Even though his ideas were abhorrent? Is it abhorrent? Yeah, to me. I still believe he's a father and a husband and a man of faith, and I hope whatever connection to God means that he felt it through some listeners had prayed, blah, blah, blah. I think that she actually was probably one of the more well-spoken people that didn't agree with his message and his politics, but felt horrible for the fact that he had to die for them, and that she, hopes that he's found his maker. I don't think that she should have been criticized at all for that.
No.
So this is supposedly her readdressing. I guess she caught a bunch of backlash. I don't know why on that.
I hope in that moment when he died that he felt connected to his faith, even though I find his ideas were abhorrent to me.
Yeah.
Jamie Lee Curtis is setting the record straight. The Oscar winner broke her silence on the backlash surrounding tearful comments she made in the wake of Charlie Kirk's fatal shooting. Curtis originally spoke out on the assassination in a September episode of WTF with Mark Maron, and became emotional while sharing her thoughts on Kirk's final moments.
People were mad that she was empathetic or empathizing for
the shooter.
No, his wife and stuff.
What's empathizing mean?
Me too. I want to know.
Ask Seth. Seth, what's
what's it mean?
It means that she felt bad. Like she felt the pain from the situation.
Yeah,
people are mad about that.
Yeah, why would people be mad about that?
Because she has a trans daughter, so they're mad that she was sorry that he's dead.
It doesn't matter that she's got a trans daughter and that Charlie Kirk wasn't into that and thought that was he was very outspoken against that. But I thought that she handled her eulogy or her remembrance of him quite eloquently. I thought that she did a good job. It doesn't matter what she's got going on at home. It doesn't matter what Charlie thought of what she's got going on at home. He's no longer with us, and she eulogized him in some way. And I thought it was about as respectful. I think she was the most respectful person that didn't really care for him or his comments, and feeling sorry and having sympathy or empathy, if you will, for family and wife and child is, I think, admirable. Here's a woman that, does not believe in anything that he stood for, but still didn't disrespect him in death and, really, really empathized with his family. I don't think she should have been criticized at all.
And I guess she criticized people for just continually to repost his death, like his shooting, and so she criticized that, and people were upset by it.
I can see that.
Agreed with him on almost every point I ever heard him say.
Yeah.
But I believe he was a man of faith.
Mm.
Oh, and I hope in that moment when he died that
I like
he
her a
felt
lot now.
connected to his faith, even though I find what he...
I'm going to watch one of her movies tonight.
Here's the deal. How else? There are people that did not like Charlie Kirk. There are people that were celebrating his death. There were far left, deep state people that thought that his evangelical stance and his right-wing conservatism was not their gig. He was very outspoken on trans, and he was very outspoken. He lived his life according to the Bible, almost to the letter. And that upset a lot of people from the left. And a lot of people said a lot of disrespectful things to him. But I think that with regards to, if you take the group of people that did not believe in his message, did not care for him, did not support him in any way, and in fact was a critic of his work, I think this is about as classy as you can make it. She did it with class and dignity. You should have the ability and the right to speak your mind of him, and if you take backlash from your employer or take backlash from society, Yeah. But I think that she did it in a way where you really can't backlash her because she did it in such a classy way.
His ideas were abhorrent to me.
Yeah.
I still believe he's a father and a husband and a man of faith, and I hope whatever connection to God means...
Well, she's meaning it too. You can hear it.
What?
Her little voice is trembling, so she's meaning what she's saying.
Oh, yeah. She's,
felt it.
Mm.
Though some listeners had praised Curtis for being compassionate about Kirk's death.
Yeah. Why can't we take that angle?
Despite their differing views, many others shared disappointment that she didn't express stronger disapproval of his divisive stance on topics including trans rights. The 66.
See, everybody, all the hate and the trolls. That you just can't be a cool person and handle hate in a cool way. If you're in the hate category, you just got to lay the wick to it. Yeah. That's just the way we're wired.
Year-old has a transgender daughter and is frequently outspoken about her support for the LGBTQ community. And she told Variety in a new interview published on October 28th that she believes her remarks didn't land the way she'd intended.
I don't think they landed it bad at all.
An excerpt of it mistranslated what I was saying as I wished him well, like I was talking about him in a very positive way, which I wasn't. I was simply talking about his faith in God, she said to the mag, marking her first public...
See, so if the magazine, man, doesn't think that you buried him enough, then they start getting heat with you.
Yeah.
Man, you're not a good enough barrier. You had an opportunity to really, really make this guy look like a piece of shiz. Now we're mad at you because you didn't get mad enough at him.
Statement on the matter. Kirk was killed on September 10th during a speaking engagement at Utah Valley University where he was debating students on campus as part of his America Comeback Tour. The Turning Point USA founder was a polarizing figure whose controversial rhetoric drew intense support and criticism. Curtis spoke further to Variety on the, quote, threatening reaction to her Kirk comment.
All right, so I'm good with Jamie Lee. It seems like she's taking heat over not being stiff enough.
Yeah.
Like, the haters just want to hate so bad, and then if you don't hate good enough, then they get heat with you, which is ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Hey, when's the new clips coming in?
Hopefully.
I just got text from Ari Lyondike Jr. and he says he's sponsored by Ridge Wallets, and but he wants one of yours.
You mean the son of Ari Lyndike Sr., who is, I think, a 2-time Indianapolis 500 winner?
Yeah.
Is he local?
And he's not local. He's in Ohio right now.
Oh, okay.
He's getting tuned up. He's going to drive one of Morgan's cars. So.
Oh, okay. So did you guys see UPS going to cut 48,000 jobs?
Bye, Sport Allen.
In the year to date, as it turnaround continues, and also Paramount. I just saw Lummy in my Variety. I'm a part of SAG, the SAG, Screen Actors Guild.
Yeah.
And I get like a membership email from SAG, and SAG is warning its members that Paramount is getting ready to lay off 1,000 people.
But these guys are going on strike for what?
I don't know. Like, if you're
because they're getting laid off?
I don't know. Let's see. But Paramount, I mean, isn't that CBS, Seth? Isn't Paramount part of Viacom CBS?
Yep.
They're getting ready to lay 1,000 off. Didn't iHeart just, Seth, on the radio deal, lay off 500 to 1,000, including our good friend Katie Summers?
That is true. Yes.
That's because you guys got Macho Man's running the show, and he takes up 10 people, and you don't need that many people anymore.
That's right.
Right now, it's just practice picketing, but in less than
Who wants to go practice picketing? You have every man in this frame right here
is an idiot.
Is not getting any ass
right.
at all.
You can tell.
You want to get ass and be a man and do manly stuff, or do you want to? Now listen, picketing is one thing for your job and your union and your brothers and that work with you, but if you're going to practice picket, you ain't got no life.
2 weeks it will be for real unless something changes.
What these guys are doing is they're standing up for themselves to get a better living wage, better benefits.
Hold on.
They already got a good one.
Hold on. Meanwhile, UPS
pays the most.
Is one of the best places to work. These drivers make 150,000. Some of them can make 150 to 200 grand a year. Their benefits are unbelievable.
By driving over your lawn.
Their pensions are their pensions are unbelievable. They don't even have to load their own trucks. They got loaders. I'm sorry, Gene. The drivers are like the prima donnas. Like if you're a driver, man, you're Johnny Slinging D.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, they're prima donnas anymore because they got they don't carry that package all the way up to your door. Now they got little dollies.
Oh, they do?
Oh yeah, they stack it on the dolly and
better
walk
working
up there.
conditions.
Back in August of '97, UPS workers went on strike. That strike lasted 15 days and ended up costing the company hundreds of millions of dollars. The big issue this time around?
It's about the part-timers. Like General President Sean O'Brien's been saying, we're trying to raise the living wage for the part-timers.
For the part-timers.
For the part-timers.
That guy's making big bucks driving
you
a
ain't
semi.
lying.
UPS delivered.
That guy might make more than the local guys. The semi dudes.
There's tens of millions of packages a day, according to the company. And experts say the impact on the economy would be measured in billions. The contract talks stalled earlier this month, UPS saying in part, until negotiations at the table resume, we continue to emphasize the importance of reaching a tentative agreement before August 1st. If the strike happens, 340,000 workers would walk off the job. The company says they have begun preparing for that by training others to do their jobs.
It's not a good idea. We'll deal with that when it happens.
Still, workers are holding out hope.
So, Gene, are they already training some of the guys that load the trucks at night how to be a driver and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, and Prime, they're buying all brand new trucks because they know they can just take up where these guys are leaving off.
Well, speaking of Amazon Prime, look at this. So UPS potentially might lay off 47,000. Paramount, CBS, the streaming service and/or network, they're laying off. It's been reported 1,000. And now Amazon plans to cut 30,000 roles as jobs as jobs. Apocalypse gathers steam. Amazon is planning to cut as many as 30,000 corporate jobs. What's this going to do to our unemployment rate?
Nothing. See, they're cutting the jobs from all the little places that they rented and bought from in the beginning, and now they're so big. Now you see how that big that building is over there in Plant City, right off the interstate. It's a quarter mile long and a quarter mile wide. Okay, so now everything's in one big building. They don't need so many people.
So they don't need these little 7 warehouses that they had.
So they could close in all of them.
So okay,
one big one.
So it's
right
a little
in the middle.
It's a little bit misleading.
Yes, misleading.
Amazon is planning to cut as many as 30,000 corporate jobs starting as soon as Tuesday. After overhiring at the peak of COVID, the company is reportedly working to cut expenses by making job cuts. While the figure represents a small percentage of the company's 1.55 million total employees, it's almost 10% of its 350,000 corporate workspace. It will represent the largest job cut Amazon has had since 2022, when it cut about 27,000 jobs.
But see, that's the little Amazons that the guy in the forklift drives all the way down to the back and goes up there, picks it up off the top shelf, brings it to the front, wraps it up, and puts it on the truck. They're going away with that. Now you got a machine that comes down and grabs.
That's called an autonomous.
Autonomous.
Am I right, Seth? When you get something to do,
a self-driving car.
Yeah.
Automated.
No, it's on. I think it's
automated.
I think it's called autonomous.
Oh.
So they got an.
It's like pulling, the candy shell. I mean, the candy box.
So, Gene, they got like an.
And it brings the part right to you, right to the front. Boom, sets down.
This unmanned, we'll just call it because we don't know.
Yeah, unmanned forklift.
Forklift goes to the section it needs to go.
Brings it right to the front, drops it off, and all you got to do is push it in the truck.
Picks it up, from the pallet.
So you don't need all them people.
And
they're not wrecking your forklifts. They're not peeing on the toilet. You got to clean it. So you got a lot of people you can let go.
They're not peeing on the. They're not peeing. They're not peeing on the toilet, which means
you got to have a cleaning guy.
There you have it. I was reading a radio thing yesterday. By the way, we got some Howard Stern news, and so I also have somebody said that Beasley is so much in trouble that they might get picked, like they might sell everything.
Whoa.
To like Little Mom and like John Caracciolo and Randy Michaels and some of these guys might just Beasley might completely disband. Because they're hurting that bad right now. Radio is hurting that. Regular radio is hurting that bad unless you pared it down to like John Caracciolo and you've gone into specific markets and not got too big and created too much debt. And you're right, Gene. They should have never fired us.
No,
you
wouldn't be in this predicament.
Well, I got to think that we would be helping a major Tampa radio station be number one in the morning.
But you'd have 500 affiliates.
I don't know about 500 affiliates.
Well, maybe
10.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, maybe 10.
Not if we had this problem where we thought we were going to lose our station. We'd have to buckle up and go find some more.
Howard Stern radio staffers asking for new jobs as SiriusXM future remains unclear. I don't know about Howard. Usually his deal's done by now. I don't know if he's playing poker, they're playing poker, or their deal that they're offering Howard is so disrespectful that he doesn't want to address it on air. But now he has his staff supposedly sniffing around the building, looking like supposedly, and this guy's been with him since 1979, Fred Norris.
Yeah.
Supposedly Fred Norris was seen... Lummy,
he's walking around the halls with
I just got a $300 PayPal.
All right.
But I don't know if I'm supposed I don't know if I'm supposed to it could be Tease. It's a pool service. Do you think it's Tease? No, it says Ray's Pool Service.
Oh.
I'm guilty of whipping out my BA pocket knife to get some dirt underneath my fingernails as well. I love Gene Lasker. Ray's Pool Service, $300.
Woo!
Oh,
there you go, man. See, it's my people telling the truth.
We'll get into that.
He gave us $300?
$300.
Man, you ought to send him one of them things.
Well, I don't have any to send, Gene.
I know. I
about
didn't get mine either.
Yeah, what do you mean you didn't have yours?
I said
it's already
didn't get mine either.
Bubba, I think Gene is what he's saying is he wants pre-released items now. Before you even release it, he wants it in
Let me
his
tell you,
hands.
if you pre-release something to me, I know you love me. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
When
That's
you
what
give
she
me
wants.
lummies, oh, okay.
Gene.
You know what I'm saying?
Gene.
I'm just saying,
Gene,
lummy. You know, I'm just
Gene.
saying for a friend.
You're really trying on me?
No, I'm not trying you.
Gene,
I'm thankful.
Gene.
I'm thankful.
They came out yesterday. The first opportunity I've seen.
You sold them all out yesterday?
Yes. We sold them
How
out.
did people know about it?
I got on the air and opened the show up with them.
Oh.
We sold out. We sold out 300 of them yesterday.
I got to fix my phone because I didn't get a text on that.
I didn't need to text you because I knew I was going to see you today. You're like a little bitch. You just can't make happy.
Oh, my.
You're just bitching. You bitch all the time. You bitch when
I'm
you
not
get,
bitching about anything. I'm just explaining myself. I mean, my people they just gave you $300, so don't tell me about bitching.
He bitches. What were we supposed to do?
I should have given it to him the minute the show ended yesterday, and the minute you handed it to me, I should have drove straight to his shop and dropped it off.
And you really are kind of smelling yourself a little bit, Gene.
I'm not trying to smell myself, and I'm not trying to, have a big head or nothing. But hey man, I got something for you there, brother.
And that's what I did, and I gave it to you.
Thank you.
One day after it was released.
Okay.
Not a
Maybe
week.
He needs the prototype. I think he needs the prototype from now on, Bubba.
You want me to give you all the prototypes that I'm working on right now, Gene, and give you one of all, even though if I may not go to market with it, still give it to you? Stupid stuff.
Sweet.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Get another bite on the air, so this one here will make you fall out of your chair.
Oh yeah, hey. Read the label for it. It's for you. He sent me a
warning.
It's hot.
Extremely hot. Newest flavor named Death Punch. Use gloves. You kidding me?
No, you got to. Because if you get it on your fingers and wipe your eyes, you'll blind yourself.
Yeah.
Or wash your hands before touching anything.
Yep.
Is it? Yeah. What is it? Let me. What is it? Beef jerky?
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk about it next,
Yeah.
along with my David Gravel shirt, and we'll get into it. Hold on.
Perfect.
I'm reading the Beasley. I'm reading the Beasley thing.
Somebody sent it to you? This guy is nuts, ain't he? Yeah, he is out there.
He's been in business, he said a year.
You guys should try one.
I
don't know, man. The last one was terrible hot. I mean, I haven't ate any more of that ever. It's in my bag. I don't even. I was hungry as hell, and I said, I'm gonna eat a piece of that. Get me over. And then I said, no way, man. I'm not gonna burn up here.
Oh, the dogs get it.
Man, I can't wait for your mama to see Elvis.
10 Rob 84.
And I'm going to see her on Saturday.
What a nice smile she's gonna have.
Augustina, 89 months. Country girl, 35 months.
She's gonna remember back in the days when you were good. When you were a baby.
The dirt merchant.
Oh man, oh man.
That's Heather spin instructor.
Gene wanted the showroom floor model. Seth has the alfalfa look today by Tony Peters. What's the alfalfa look? It's because his hair's messed up a little bit?
Yeah, it's probably from the headphones.
Yeah, got him out.
You can't do that, Vincent. What's up? I can go to the police. Thank you. Wish more people check it out. It's good, informative, right? Heather, spin instructor.
Cash 251. Tell me, get a smell of that.
Gee, not that you're long form podcast listener guy, but boy, if you listen to today's podcast, you would really like the mechanics of how this guy did this stuff.
Dirt merchant, hey.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, is there a Thursday night game tonight?
Well,
today's Wednesday.
Yeah.
There's a Thursday night game tomorrow, I mean.
Yeah, there is. There's also there is a Tuesday football game, but I mean those are just probably not on your level.
No, I'm talking about like Gene needs to put Gene and Walker.
Baltimore, Miami.
Baltimore, Miami. Give us your pick. Hold on, I got standard.
Baltimore.
In the battle of the ass buckets, Lummy. So Gene puts Baltimore. Get Walker's pick.
We'll do
tonight, and we'll go with that. Today after the show, the one-on-one podcasting series that I've been doing. I think is this my third one now or second one? I don't know what.
Third one.
Third one. I did a live one with Devin Moran, the 2025 Lucas Late Model champion. I did a live one with him yesterday. I think that gets released Friday on Facebook. It's up now on our YouTube channel.
Yes.
So check that out. And today on our YouTube channel, the world's greatest counterfeiter, Jeff Turner, I do a sit down with him, and it's mind-boggling. He was on the run. He was hooked on drugs. He would sell fake bills to drug dealers for 25 cents on the dollar.
Sweet.
He would get them into the system, and they said that he put in over $1.3 million of fake bills into the system. So that drops today after the show. Watch that on YouTube if you got an opportunity to. Also, Lummy, I think next week, I got to look at the schedule. I'm going to bring in Video Killed the Radio Star, the guy that produced it, Ian Longent.
Oh, nice.
And because we're starting to, they're doing a bunch of Facebook marketing and various other different marketing, and we're just going to sit down and talk about. I think I still, and I don't even really promote it that much.
No,
but I still think it's 22 right now on the Apple TV rentals. So I do have a huge podcast that I'm going to do on the November 18th. I think that podcast will open up other podcasts by the end of the year. And then supposedly first quarter, there's rumors and there's, I don't know if I'm supposed to be saying this, but there's scuttlebutt that a couple of the major streamers are interested in buying it.
Nice.
That would be huge. Video Killed the Radio Star, now available on Amazon, Apple Play. What is it? So it's Apple Plus or Apple TV, Google Play, and Amazon. And I was talking to Ian yesterday. It's like Amazon's the only place that you can watch it and leave a comment or a review. The other places don't let you. And that really, really, really bumps up the algorithm. So if you do watch it on Amazon, as we're getting, listen, as much as you think we're only a couple days away from Halloween, the year's almost over.
Yeah.
I mean, the year is literally about over. I mean, after Thanksgiving, she's pretty much over. But what I'm thinking is what they're thinking, Lummy, is they're really going to hit a pretty aggressive advertising campaign digitally about Video Killed the Radio Star after I do this podcast, because a lot of people have extended time off during the holidays, and people watch as, families or individuals. They tend to watch more movies, rent more movies, and be more active in watching TV during the holidays.
Holiday I've watched it twice.
Nice.
I even rented it. So my people need to just rent it, even if you don't want to watch it. It's only $4-something, and then it gets us, up in the ranks. So
$4.99. What were you
$4.99.
What were you going to say, Seth? Holiday movies?
I was going to say, we talked about, gathering around and watching, Elf and Bad Santa and Frozen and
we're
all
coming to your house.
That's what Seth watches. Yeah, because he's got a kid.
Home Alone. I just didn't know if is this a family? Like, do you think that when grandma and all the family, they come into town like Christmas Eve or Christmas the night after that, we could sit down and everybody should watch this movie together as a family?
Not if you have kids. If they're adults,
grandparents,
or
all of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the ending is so crazy. How the heck did that happen?
How the heck did they use this tape to almost take Donald Trump down? And listen,
find out in 4 short hours.
All 34.
Y'all got to watch this.
Listen to this. It's my opinion, all 34 federal accounts that he has against him right now, that's still on his record, that he has to address once he's not the president. All 34 felony accounts are because of my tape, my Hogan sex tape. They used that tape to broker the person that had all this information on Michael Cohen.
But if you watch the movie, you watch the document, you'll see why.
You'll see how it got flipped.
That's why I watched twice.
And it's like, you almost have to watch it 2 times because you got to be like, okay, now how did that go down?
That's right.
All right, so hold on. So the FBI had this tape of Bubba's wife and Hogan, and they didn't file charges in Tampa.
Don't tell everybody that.
No, I'm just saying, hold on. They didn't file charges in Tampa, but I don't understand why they wouldn't. Well, because Bubba is the most hated person ever. And so, okay, but
that wasn't it.
But they used that tape then to get Michael Cohen to sing like a canary? Yeah, they kind of did.
Yeah, they really did.
So anyway, Video Killed the Radio Star, Apple TV, Google Play, and Amazon. And if you got a chance to watch it on Amazon, you can leave a comment. Please do so, because that really, really helps the algorithm. And it's the only place that you can leave a comment. I'm going to have Ian in here next probably next week. Kind of let me one of the like in the 9 o'clock hour, kind of walking us through. Like if here you are, I'm Bubba Army. I've not watched it yet. There's probably, think about we get our analytics as to how many we have. 400,000 or 500,000 impressions.
Is Seth having a seizure?
A week. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
There's probably, I would say probably less than 10 to 15% of the total Bubba Army, people that, kind of casually listen to the program or watch the program, or people that are hardcore into it. I would say that less than 15% have watched it. Just for whatever reason. They've been busy. They know they're going to wait till the holidays to get it. Whatever. He's going to explain as to where you should watch it and where you should leave a comment, because these algorithms, they justify where you're placed on the recommendation page.
Can you leave a comment? Can you leave a comment on Amazon without having watched it? Like, can you just go and post a comment?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Which that could open up a whole can of worms too.
Well, you looking for something free?
No,
rent the tape and then make the comment.
He's already rented it.
No, I'm not talking about him, but he's trying to ask if the rednecks can just get on there and say something without buying nothing. No.
Yeah, I was trying to just help out the algorithm and stuff by getting more people.
The algorithm.
Yeah.
The hell is that?
It's called
an algorithm.
It's called in the
sounds like a vibration off a shark's mouth.
And in the business, Gene, we call it an algae.
An algae?
Yeah, I'd be like, Lummy, I heard we hit an algae on that.
I never heard everybody say that. Did we ever care about that before?
In the business, we don't call it that.
Listen to this: the biggest algorithm we ever hit, ever, and you can't put a rhyme to reason as to how you hit an algae. But it was me and Seth. It was Seth and I for like 47 seconds talking about the price of what 30-second commercials cost on the Super Bowl. And it was just Gary Cantrell made it like a little reel or a short, and that's all it was. It'd be like, oh my God, Seth, can you believe they're charging $8 million for 30s? And Seth was like, no, I can't believe it. Blah 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 blah.
It was like 50 million views, wasn't it?
No, 86 million views.
86.
That video made like $10,000. That video has made like $10,000.
Wow.
It's like, Lummy.
No wonder we're trying to hit that algae.
Every time.
It's almost like top 10 in all-time Facebook algorithms. If you look at, what's the most algorithms ever on Facebook? I think it's like 150,000, and then the next one's like 80. Like, we're right there. I don't think they list us because it's not been updated, but we hit over 80 million views on a 47-second me and Seth contemplating why the Super Bowl commercials are so expensive and how stupid they are. So, like, that's not good programming. That's just him and I filling time. But you never know what you're going to hit. You just know. It's like almost playing a slot machine. Like, right, Lummy, you put that, $10 in, and sometimes you hit 100 right away.
Yep.
Other times you walk away penniless. So anyway, I'm going to have the filmmaker, Ian Lodgen, and it'll be interesting to talk to him as a filmmaker and ask him, why he did this, why he did that. And so, again, if you've not rented Video Killed the Radio Star, by the way, Lummy, I asked Brooke Hogan, because I think Brooke has a total of 1 million social media. I think she's got you can maybe look it up for me. I think she's got 410,000 on Facebook and 600,000 on Instagram.
Damn.
600 on 601 on Instagram.
600,000. And Seth, that's big time number, ain't it?
God, absolutely.
On Insta.
Sure.
601,000, and then Lummy.
That's stalker numbers.
What's her Facebook? I think it's 400 and some.
432.
432.
Yep.
So she's over 1 million.
Yeah.
Now, I should also ask Matt Heller. I think Horn Blasters has over 1 million on Instagram.
He's got like 870. So he's close. He's close to the million.
870.
Are you looking? Are you looking to pay influencers, Bubba, to promote the movie?
I mean,
Matt Heller's seen it.
No, Matt Heller. But Matt Heller, I wouldn't have to probably give a dime to. Because
but I'm just saying
he's actually friends of the show.
Yes.
That's the way a lot of people want stuff promoted is, they would just kind of like want to mention on social media and all that stuff.
Right. So if I could get Brooke Hogan, who's at 1 million, and I could get and these are two people, Seth, that, I don't kind of know, or I'm going to have to deal with their agent, or I'm going to have to deal with their agency. I can pick up the phone and call Brooke. I can pick up the phone and call Matt. I can, these are people that, well, hold on, Lummy. These are people that were at the premiere.
That's correct.
And hey, Matt, first of all, he's the coolest. He's absolutely probably the nicest human being I've ever met in my entire life. And I'll be like, hey, Matt. He'd be like, hey, man, how you doing? You want to go out boating? Yeah. But listen, hey, could you put a little, hey, if you haven't seen Video Killed the Radio Star, I was at the premiere, blah, 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 blah. And then, put a little link on your Insta for me. Could you, I'm so sorry for asking, but we're just trying to really, really take it to the next level. We're really starting to get some good traction right now. This whole documentary game is it's kind of a long play.
Yeah.
Is that kind of like trying to steal his people?
What's that?
No,
it's not stealing.
It's him telling the people.
It's not stealing your people. No.
I talked to him when I talked to him on Sunday. He's like, whatever we need, just ask him. So,
well, I'm asking.
Yeah.
So Matt, I'm going to send you, because I had Ian write me up. Like a little, because when you ask an influencer like this, Seth, I think you'll be the first to agree, they don't want to have to write it and concoct it and have the link and all that. They want it sent to them so they can just simply copy, paste, and post. Like they don't want to. They don't.
So why does the Hornbuster got so many people?
Because he's
got a toy out that pisses people off and everybody likes it.
You just answered your own question.
And people like him.
And people like him.
Here's the deal. He's got an unbelievable.
People don't like me, but I don't got no alkies.
Here's the difference. People don't like you.
Oh.
People love this guy. This guy would, you don't understand. He's completely opposite of you. He takes a positive, if I was to hand him one of my Bubba Army Ridge inspired wallets, he would say, "Oh my God, Bubba, thank you, bud.
Yeah,
thank you so much. My God, you need some horns? No, I'm good, Matt. Okay, thank you, but God dang it, Bubba, thank you. What are you? Here's you. So I get the left me overs, huh? You let me have to go out to the truck and get the left me overs. That's probably not even the original box that came in, and I didn't get a call yesterday when they came out. Now did I?
Yeah, but that's oranges and apples, man.
No, it's really not. It's really not.
If in this room Macho Man happened to build some kind of a computer chip that goes into a horn and makes it 10 times louder, and you didn't tell your friend before you put it out on the market and some other people got it, would he be mad?
You absolutely are so irrelevant in your...
That's irrelevant?
It's not even feasible.
Oh.
It's like saying, you know what? I'm going to...
Things are feasible.
No, you know what, Gene? It'd be like... What do you say?
Things are feasible.
It would be like if I bought the building beside you and opened up a competing powder coating shop. It wouldn't even be an argument to have because I'm not going to do it. Just admit it. You're an asshole. People don't like you, and you're rough around the edges, and you think you're all that. And if you don't get your way, you flip out. You instantaneously flip out. We've created a monster.
No, we talked about this week that Gene is the most beloved person on the show. I feel like all those things you mentioned are why he's beloved.
I can't understand how, I guess, you know what? He's kind of like Stone Cold. He's The Rock. I mean, he's like Seth. What did they call? And I've been in the business, but I'm gonna have to ask you. I think they used to call them tweeners, or heel babies, and the fact that Stone Cold was the biggest heel, but he was a baby face. They loved him. But he was so stiff and so
The
mean.
anti-hero, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what Gene is.
I'm an anti-hero?
Yeah.
All right.
You're an anti-hero with a side of asshole. So
that sounds like a perfect shirt.
Yeah. So if you look at, listen, social media currency is everything.
Yep.
I mean, it's everything. And I got 1 million with Matt Heller, and I got 1 million with Brooke Hogan, both of which are beloved friends of mine, both of which were at the premiere. And as we're getting ready to go into holiday season and people are going to rent movies with their family and what have you, and this last little quarter, these last 2.5 months could really determine where Video Killed the Radio Star, the documentary of the Hogan sex tape, where we take it in 2026 is going to be determined by these last 2 months. And, just think, let's say Brooke Hogan got 1% of her audience to watch it. What's 1% of 1 million? 10,000?
I mean, that's huge.
And let's say you get additional 20,000 set of eyeballs on your documentary.
We'd be up the list.
We would be well on our way to having something way more than we got now.
Greg D, $20.
Meanwhile, it's doing well. Like I was on a conference call with all the major players yesterday, Tom Bean, Mark Tate, Ian, and they're like, man, we are holding steady. We're getting they told me how much they'd made so far. I mean, they're happy. They're happy. And then that's when Tom Bean goes, Bubba, you got friends that have millions of followers. I'm like, have Ian write me a little thing with a link tree so that my friends, all they have to do is copy and paste. That's it.
Wow.
And so I got that. I sent it to Brooke's husband, Steve. Hopefully it gets posted up today. She's in the middle. Brooke Hogan right now, listen to how big time she is. She is in Vegas making $37,000 an episode, doing an HGTV. You know how like on HGTV they do like house flipping or
the house hunters and real estate.
Yeah, they got her working with this other famous person to do 7 episodes of redecorating, interior decorating deal. So she's got her twins, her husband, and her assistant Ashley all in a hotel suite, a big hotel suite at one of the big hotels in Vegas until Thanksgiving. So she's working her ass off right now. So Steve will probably have to be the one that posts it because she's doing 12-hour days right now.
Wow.
But I mean, Seth, $37,000 an episode.
Yeah, that's good.
37,000 an episode to make your brand stronger and bring home another 200 and what's 37,000 times 7? $350,000?
Sure.
Yeah. Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Just wanted to call and tell Gene thank you for letting me take a picture with him, and you guys are right. Gene is the people's champ sometimes.
He's the people's asshole is what he is. He's the people's asshole.
Listen, quit hating.
You quit hating. The hate started with you today when I graciously gave you a Ridge wallet that I put aside.
I know,
you
man. You got chat
going
crazy. Somebody said you're a Swiftie lover. You know what? They're down at bad-mouthing you.
Well, I have to. You know what?
Are you?
I have to own that.
I'm a that?
I'm a Swiftie. Not because I necessarily believe in her girl skewing music.
She wrote a song about a boner, Gene.
Wrong, ain't she?
But she is absolutely one of the most well-spoken, well-managed, nicest megastars that I've ever seen in my entire life. And if you look at our life, these are the megastars that have been in our life. Elvis, Madonna, Michael Jackson, Taylor Swift. That's it.
Well, the first 3, you couldn't talk to them.
Right. They're assholes. The first 3 are complete assholes. This person, Taylor Swift.
Did you put Prince in there?
No, I don't think Prince is. I think he's just a cog. I think he's just a cog below them.
Okay.
So, but Taylor Swift, you'll never find an article, you'll never find an interview where Elvis or Michael Jackson or Madonna is as well versed, is in tune with her fans, and is genuinely a nice person more so than Taylor Swift.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
Thank you, Iggy. Thank you,
Tell
Iggy.
him,
Thank
Gene,
you.
not very manly.
What's that?
Iggy said it's tell him, Gene, not very manly.
You know what? It doesn't have to be manly for me to appreciate somebody that's on that high of a level of stardom, that handles himself that classy, and that is just that put together and talented. Gene, let me tell you how. You want to hear this? This is going to make, you know what, Gene? This is going to make
Don't
you
get mad.
This is going to make you like.
I see you behind that mic freaking out.
This is gonna make you like Taylor Swift.
Okay.
So she just got done doing a 2.5, was it 2 or 2.5, Seth, year to tour Eros?
Probably 2.5.
So she did a 2.5 year tour, which means every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, or at least every Friday and Saturday, you're in a different city all over the world. You could be in Tokyo, you could be in Berlin, you could be in Dublin, you could be in New York, you could be in, like, you know, she did 2.5 years. I mean, it's exhausting to be on the road, and she had such an unbelievable production in stage and choreograph and things like that I think she had, I could be wrong, but I heard at one time all of her rigging and staging and stuff was carried by 13 semis. She had 13 semis full of, you know, equipment. That's how. And at the end of her tour, Gene, now these semi guys, they all made unbelievable money. She gave each semi driver $100,000 bonus for being just a good, you know, for
not tearing our equipment up.
Well, just being on time, being punctual, being good. Gave all of her semi drivers $100,000 cash bonus.
It totaled $55 million in bonuses for just the American leg of the tour.
Just for the American leg of the tour.
Wow.
From people that were slinging T-shirts to $55 million in just bonuses of people that are already salaried or getting paid. You don't ever hear that.
No, you don't hear that.
Let me have to bring something I got to bring it to.
You got any scissors?
What do you need scissors for?
To scissor something.
What are you going to scissor?
The top of this bag off so I can smell this.
Oh, no, we're not getting into that yet, okay? Just stop. I
just want to smell it.
You're getting ahead of yourself, okay?
I'm not going to touch it.
Who's the guy that works for David Gravel?
Pete Stevens.
Now Gene Lasker's interested because Gene Lasker knows who the hell
Gravel's the band.
David Gravel.
He's the only one that can race with Rico.
Is one of the greats.
Yeah.
David Gravel is the bomb. I'm a huge David Gravel fan.
Man, me too.
I'm a big David Gravel fan, and who's the guy on his crew?
Pete Stevens.
Pete Stevens, I think Gene works for his crew and sent me a David Gravel T-shirt.
Good man.
So Pete Stevens, I'm going to have Merch Crick send you out a little care package, and good luck to David Gravel. So thank you so very much for the David Gravel T-shirt. I'm going to wear it tomorrow. That brings us to Gene, and Gene, there's this guy, Lummy, that makes this beef jerky.
Yes.
And he sends it to the show. And his beef jerky, he makes regular beef jerky, but he also makes gimmick beef jerky where it's like he tries to make it as hot as he possibly can. Like one zillion.
Is he trying to hurt people?
No, he's a little jerky company up in Alabama, Wild Hair Jerky. He just makes good jerky.
It's just hot jerky.
Yeah.
It's not like mild.
You want me to read this bag?
Yeah, won't you read? First of all, show the bag to the camera, and then read because Gene, you ate some of his.
The last time, I thought I had a heart attack.
Right. So it comes like, you know, it's not real corporately packed or anything. You can tell the guy's doing it from his garage.
Yeah.
And but you know, he gets
says warning.
Okay, go ahead.
Extremely hot. Newest flavor named Death Punch. Use gloves or wash your hands before touching anything twice.
So that's saying, Gene, even handling it, like if you would touch like your mouth or your eyes.
And there's enough in this bag to kill us all.
Well, I'm not
That's
taking.
his proto. That's his like his. He sent you like one before he's released it yet.
He's good people.
Now, Gene, do you want to? You're a hot guy, aren't you? I mean, like
a little bit, yeah.
You're into hot stuff.
I'm not scared of it.
You're well. Would you be willing to when we come back?
Take a piece, yeah, but not a big piece.
No, but I mean, Lummy, we probably need to get like a paper, some paper.
I'll take one.
Paper.
Yeah,
do we have any gloves?
I'll look for them. I think we have some. We might have some in the back.
And then, Gene, what type of drink? Well, I guess you got
Do we
yourself.
have chocolate milk? Do we have? I know that helps.
No,
with
I don't do milk.
Yeah,
no milk. Okay.
No.
Let me tell you something. Only pussies do milk. And
when I was poor as a baby, we milk was like getting a big bottle of soda, because we didn't get milk. I ate all my cereal with water, and I still do.
For real.
For real, I take a bowl. Ask Coben. Coben makes my cereal. If I want a cereal snack, he takes the bowl.
Hold on? Are you the kind of guy that just barks out orders? Hey, Coben, I need some cereal.
Exactly. Coben, you trying to kill me? I put my glass in the air. He goes, no,
hold on. So
I'm not trying to kill you, Dad.
Do you sit in your?
Well, I'm going to die of thirst.
Hold on. You sit in your recliner.
Yeah,
and
on
when
the left.
And when your
Straight in
glass,
front of TV, next to my dogs.
When your glass gets empty,
I hang it in there.
You hang it.
I say, you trying to kill me, boy?
You hang it in the air, and you say, "Hey, Coben, you trying to kill me?" No, Dad. Well,
I'm gonna die of thirst here in a minute.
There ain't nothing in this. You see
That's right. There ain't nothing in this cup.
See this glass? It's down to 0. If I was you, I'd get your big ass off the couch and get this thing filled up immediately. Is that how it goes?
Yes. Yeah, I got one of those.
Okay, of course you do.
Jealous?
So you eat. You eat your cereal with water.
Yeah, I take the bowl halfway with water, and then you put ice in it, and you scrub it around, make the water really, really cold. Then you pop the ice cubes out, and you pour the cereal in. But that's all we had when I was a kid. So milk was like the greatest thing ever.
So milk was a commodity. Like milk was a thing that you didn't get very much.
And then we were someplace, and there was milk in the refrigerator, and we were at someone's house, my grandma's friend's house, and the old lady was there, and she says, "Go into the refrigerator and get you some milk for them cookies." And I was feeling like, dude, really? Milk with cookies? Man, I'm on it. And I hit that milk, and it was sour, and it was chunky, and it went down my throat.
Oh, did it make you throw up? So does that got you off? I
never drank milk again.
So one, milk was a commodity. You got it one time as a kid, and it was soured, and now that's turned you off of milk.
I can't even look at mayonnaise jars. If you got mayonnaise jars in the refrigerator, and I see streaks of white, you know what it streaks? Because the mayonnaise is about 3/4 down. You got to throw it away.
That makes you sick.
And cream cheese. I mean, not cream cheese, but sour cream.
Yeah.
If I don't open the bottle, we get it in that plastic one, and you pop the top, and you rip the plastic hook off.
Right, then you squeeze it.
Squeeze it. If I personally don't open it, I can't eat it.
Why?
I don't know. I freak out.
You're weird.
Well, yeah.
I mean, you got some hang-ups.
He's got a reason to, Bubba.
From being poor.
From being abused and poor.
When them chunks of white went down my throat, it ruined me.
Killing a guy. I mean, there's a lot. There's
right,
a lot.
But I had to do that to save my daughter. I mean, my sister.
There's a lot to unpack in this guy's life. I mean, now we know he's afraid of a mayonnaise jar. What a pussy.
Not afraid of it.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I'm gonna get me a bottle of water, huh?
Want you a little water?
Yeah, I'll get a water. Who painted that?
Who?
Any scissors?
Any what?
Scissors. We get scissors.
Servers? Oh, scissors, yeah.
Don't do any of it until we do it on the air.
No, I'm not. I'm rating chatability.
So we're going to call last year's taste test.
People want to know that I butted in on your Howard's thing and we never finished it.
Well, I'll get to it.
Okay, he's gonna get to it, guys. Trash guy. And don't get Gene started on tartar sauce. Why? I like tartar sauce, but it's gotta be cold. I don't eat stuff that comes just out of packages like, at the fish place.
Thank you, Tease. I'm going to give you some love next break. Thank you.
Greg Flippo, 10 bones. Thanks. I need some thumbs up, people. I need an alky on the thumbs. Matt, man, you can bother me anytime at the racetrack. Say hi. Dirt Merchant, good to see you. Thanks for the thumbs up. Steve, the grumpy old man, loves cottage cheese and pineapple because you're dumb. That's gross. Truthfully, that's a girl thing. Good morning, guys. I buy a quart of milk and almost always throw a half of it out. Yeah, I would throw it all out. It would never. I mean, I still buy milk for my wife to cook with stuff, but
Larry M67881.
Does Coben have to eat his cereal with water?
Milk lasts like 4 months, and it's only milk.
Did you hear me?
Oh, A2 milk.
He's not listening.
No.
He's in his own little fucking world right now.
What is that? No, I'm trying to say a little.
Does Coben get milk in his cereal?
Green D, $10.
What did you want to know?
Oh, it was.
Does Coben get milk in his cereal?
Oh yeah, Coben drinks milk. Yeah, Coben didn't get raised poor.
You get what?
He didn't get raised poor, like me.
Only tree stump, 19 months.
So when these dudes on this chat throw all them yellow thumbs up, are they helping me out?
Yeah, you're pacing ahead.
By the way, 93.
Let's see if we can get Gene. Let's see how fast. Tampa Bay's trusted source for lawnmowers, landscape equipment, lifts, loaders, service, and repairs. I'm talking about Les of Tampa Bay. 3 convenient locations, Bradenton, Clearwater, and Wesley Chapel. They're much more than your lawnmower and outdoor power equipment shop. They strive to provide quality products and top service at the best prices. What sets Les apart from the competition? Their relationship with you. Also the exclusive home dealer of Skag. Whether you need parts and service or you need a brand new unit, Les of Tampa Bay will take care of you. More information, Les, L-E-S-S, LesTampaBay.com.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, the pool service place is Tease.
Yes.
Another 100 from her, putting her daily total because she loves her some Jean Lasker to 400 for the day. Thank you, Tease.
Whoa,
appreciate you, my double horn.
Can I get a couple of thumbs up out there, rednecks, so we can get me an Alky thumb?
So you can get on an Alky. So I can get on an Alky. So I can. It would be you would say it properly. So I can get on a thumb Alky.
A thumb Alky.
Yeah, get me a thumb Alky.
That sounds so stupid.
Yesterday we went till literally. It was so sketch that we went till literally 2 minutes before the show before we hit 1,000 thumbs up, which is kind of our par as to what we need to have in order to have a successful show. The last time we didn't hit 1,000 was in February. The show has continued to grow, and now like we expect 1,000. And let me, if we ever don't get 1,000, I think we're going to freak out. And yesterday was about as close to not getting it as we've ever became. So it looks like Lasker's well on his way. I got 825 on my screen. Just switched to 829. So Lummy's looking. I'm sorry. Gene's looking for that Alky.
Yeah.
Right after my show, we'll drop the Jeff Turner World's Greatest Counterfeiter podcast. Lummy, how long is it? Do you know? When Gary sliced it all up and stuff.
Sit down. I'll find out exactly the ending. How long?
So we got a guy from, is it Louise? Is it one of Tig's Bits guys, or is it just?
Oh no, it's one of the over the line guys.
Okay, so one of over the line guys, which is on our. Are they still part of our podcasting family, Seth?
Yes.
The over the line guys.
2 hours.
They are, yes.
2 hours and 18 minutes on the podcast.
2:18.
Yep.
That's perfect. He must have did some great.
Down from over 3 hours.
Thank you so much, Gary Cantrell. Love you so much, my friend.
Woo! Do you smell that from here?
Now hold on.
My God!
Just hold on. First of all, you're not wearing.
Man!
First of all, you're not wearing any gloves.
That's illegal.
Lummy,
stuff right there.
I don't want that stuff wallering around
You think he's gonna poison me?
on my countertop.
Maybe this guy hates me and he's trying to kill me.
Oh God, I could only be so lucky. Lummy, do we have any paper plates?
I got paper. I got multiple paper towels for him to line it.
I got a plastic bag. I'm gonna put my hand in it.
Yeah,
I gave him a plastic bag.
Just
to put his
I
hand
don't
in.
want any.
I'm not getting any on my hands.
I don't want any on my counter.
Because I got to pee right now, so I'm definitely gonna have to pee in a little bit after drinking this water.
I understand that, but I don't want any of that on my counters. And
why you don't sit over here? Oh, worried about Dr. Dan?
Brian.
Oh, Brian too. That's your favorites.
No, well, you know what, bitch? You need something for Brian because you want this whole peptide deal. And so if you want to be a dick to Brian and not get your peptide information, go ahead and be a dick. Or be nice to Brian and get your peptide information and maybe lose a little bit of weight and not be such a fat ass and miserable.
You love me being fat, don't you? So you can call me names.
No.
You just love it.
I don't love you being fat,
yes,
but
you do.
I can tell how
Tell the truth.
I can tell how internally upset you are.
I am. I'm bummed out every day.
Okay, so why do you take that on everybody? Do you take it out on Sarah? Probably a little bit.
Kinda, maybe somewhat, but I try not to.
But you
But
can't.
you've been a fat guy a lot, so it's like you help me out.
I'm trying to, and it starts with being nice to people. They didn't put the food in your mouth and make you eat, not exercise.
It's prednisone that got me where I'm at.
Okay, well, we didn't inject
I don't eat more than you. Ever.
We didn't prescribe you prednisone.
I know. Stupid doctor did.
Okay, then. Be mad at him, not me. So when I ask you not to put any of that on my counter, it's because
I got a big old platform here. I got a bunch of paper plates.
When we're done with this Jean Lasker,
I'm just gonna taste it.
Okay, just hold on. When we're done with it, Lummy, I'd like for you to, in between breaks, maybe get some spray, like some cleaner.
Get your iodine thing, Bubba.
Why, what?
What's the thing that cleans? Don't you have something that cleans the air?
Yeah, that's.
Well, we don't need that. It's not that. I mean, I don't think.
We just need to clean that. We just need to get some 409 or some Windex or whatever and clean the countertop so there's no remnants at all. Because this stuff is so powerful that if it would lay on the countertop and Brian would put his hands on the countertop and then touch his eye, it'd blind him.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you how potent it is.
All right, so Gene, eat that whole.
I am cutting this with a scissor.
You're gonna eat,
and it's turning the scissor edge to rust quickly.
All right, so Gene,
I ain't lying. Look at it. Look,
you need.
just rust
It's
at the
not.
end.
It's not in camera.
It's eaten into the metal.
It's okay. So why don't you just eat that whole strip?
Because I don't want to die today.
That's a big strip.
Okay, so are you cutting
Lummy,
that?
you owe
I
me
cut
some
it in
scissors.
half.
I know.
What was that, Macho Man?
Macho Man said you owe me some scissors. Those are some of my good scissors.
Oh, they were good.
All right.
They were good.
All right,
They
so
were
let me
good looking too.
Now hold on.
I said,
Keep that on the paper towel. Your scissors.
Scissors
Do not
on.
move.
Oh, no.
Because Lummy,
Okay.
the scissors are going to have to be washed.
Yep.
And
Scrubbed,
rinsed.
yep.
Yeah, Gene, don't put them on the counter.
they're not. They're right here.
Okay. So
Damn. It's only Dan.
Show us the two pieces you have. Show.
Whoa.
Go to all of. Go. I want Gene on
Ew,
all of
got
you.
on me.
Yeah, there we go.
This is great, man.
Let's
Can you see it?
just keep it on Gene.
Hold on. It fell on the floor. Oh, Dan comes in here barefooted.
Where'd you put it?
Can I turn my mic off and enjoy the show on this one, Bubba?
Yes.
Did I find it?
Because I wish I could be you right now.
Why? Why would you want to be him?
He ran it over with his chair.
Gene, now we're gonna have to wash the floor.
You're gonna have to cut another piece, Gene.
God damn it, Gene.
Why?
Because people were thinking you're faking it and switched it out for a lesser one.
Hold on.
Fake jerky?
Oh, we got beef jerky just laying around. I mean, come on, folks.
Bubba's coming down to help Gene out. Here comes Bubba.
Hold
Seth,
on, I'm taking it. No, I'll touch you with it.
No, don't hurt him.
I'm going to touch you
Here
with
comes
it.
Bubba is taking over the plastic bag. He's going to take control of this whole thing. He's going to make sure it's on camera. All right. Seth, can you see it
I
on camera?
trust you
I
not
can
one
see this.
inkling. You know that, don't
Okay,
you?
but I'm not gonna.
Jay Yandel, $20. All right,
That's
Bubba,
a way bigger piece.
Bubba just grabbed another piece. He's cutting it in half right now with Macho's ruined scissors.
Lummy, this is like special needs helping special needs.
Oh, Bubba touched the
I'm gonna
one.
go watch. I'm gonna.
Bubba's gonna wash it, but he's got his plastic. He's got the plastic husk.
That's sweet.
So there it is. There it is. No, I'm gonna go wash.
Bubba's gonna go wash his hands right now. Gene,
We're on the air right now, and you're going to walk off. What are you going to do with that?
He's sanitizing his hands
It's
right
empty.
now.
I got more stuff up here.
He's got 409, Gene.
Use some WD-40.
I do got WD-40.
I know.
That will kill everything, right?
But then I'll have oil hands. I got.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh boy.
Can people eat this jerky?
Yeah.
Well, no one's
Like
ever
to
ate this type. I bet you he don't sell it.
He's tested it, but
he
said-
tested it on
yeah,
what?
On himself.
I don't believe that guy. That's true. I don't believe him.
Now, Gene.
This is a prototype for you, Gene. This is
Gene.
the Gene Lasker jerky.
Well, because he seen me burned up from the last one.
All
and,
right. So, Gene.
Okay.
So just stop. We got.
Boy, if you could just smell this right now.
Let's go to
You
the.
can smell
let's
the
go to
heat.
the entire.
Keith Yeager, $100.
Thank you very much, my friend. So let's go to all Gene. The entire screen is Gene. And Gene, you now have and let me make sure you watch him. He doesn't do some sleight of
I
hand.
just touched my tongue to it, bro. It's down my throat.
So Gene,
I'm not lying to you.
So that's a very modest piece. Just put that entire piece in your mouth.
I'm
good luck, Gene.
Gene, you act like you're all that and you're all tough and stuff, and just put it in your mouth.
Yeah, just take that 45 and put it to you and click it off.
No, I didn't say put that's a very modest piece. That's half of a piece.
That's half of a half.
So put it all in your mouth.
It's in there.
And Lummy, give me play by play. Is it all the way in there?
Yeah, it's in there. He just showed it on his tongue. He showed it. He showed the camera.
Give me the entire frame of Lasker.
He's up there. It's up there now. He's showing his tongue.
You want to say it again?
Okay, let me.
Oh, he's chewing it. He's letting it sink in.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God.
Gene, you can't spit it out, buddy. Gene, can you tell us? Can you explain what you're going through right now?
I can't. I think it took my voice away now.
Gene, you look three shades of red with this Ziploc.
That is so bad for you.
With this zip,
you cannot ever do this again.
With this Ziploc glove and
Give a mouth to mouth.
Oh, I just touched my head. with the bag.
My! Gene, take the bag off. Gene, take the bag off. You're gonna put it in your
Touch
eye.
my face.
Yeah, you just touched your. Is it burning up now?
Oh, Bubba, you don't want to touch this.
Oh, Gene. Oh my God, are you okay?
That's illegal.
It's like your esophagus burning, Gene.
Is your esophagus, Gene?
Don't puke.
Shut up.
Don't
Gene,
puke.
don't puke.
Don't make me laugh.
Puke. Gene, don't puke. We'll get five. They'll throw us off.
No puke.
Let it
Also
out.
You
puke.
can't puke. You can't
Puke will
puke.
rip your esophagus. Trust
You'll
me.
feel better.
Listen,
No, don't puke.
no. Lummy puked and had to go to the hospital.
That's
Don't
dummy.
puke, because Gene, it brings back the heat.
Yeah.
Gene, don't puke, Gene.
Keep it down.
Dude,
Don't puke.
I'm going to kill you.
It brings back the heat.
I'm coming to Alabama.
Oh my God, you look horrible. You look horrible.
That's not made for human beings, and he did me in on purpose.
It's not made
He
for
says,
human beings.
Oh, woo! Let me. It's so hot
Oh, I can't
that my
imagine.
lips feel like they're like burned off my face.
Is it numb? You
No,
numb?
no, Lummy, here's what we're going to have to do after he...
Where's my water? It's gonna get worse for a minute, right? Ain't it?
Yeah, I think it's going to get... The water might kick in. It might kick it in.
That's right.
Gene, watch my equipment. Watch my equipment, Gene. Watch my equipment. Gene, I'm not spitting up on your powder coating gun.
I'm dying, and you're worried about your damn 14-year-old equipment. Oh my! I'm not trying that. No.
Don't.
Oh
Gene,
no! Now my face is burning from the water that came out of my throat.
I know. See, Gene,
Oh, I'm ruined. Oh my gosh!
do you think you ruined your day? I mean, do you think this is
I hope
recoverable?
not.
Oh, man. It's
I
going to
got a lot to do today.
Now, Lummy, here's what you're gonna. When we go to commercials, you're gonna have to clean up that whole.
No.
There's some disinfectant spray up here by
Yeah.
Seth.
Oh, it's still hot in my stomach.
It's in your.
Bubba.
Yes.
It's like Andrew Dice Blaze. Like, oh!
Oh, it's hot in my mother effing stomach. Oh,
I'm glad y'all having a good time.
Hickory
I really
dickory
are,
dock.
Sep. Sep wouldn't be talking that baloney if you weren't on TV.
Hickory dickory duck, this beef jerky is messing with my. Oh my!
It's kind of cooling off in my on the back of my lips. So good times are coming.
So, Gene, is that the hottest that you've ever attempted? You know, because you're a hot guy.
You might as well just turn a torch on and stick it in your mouth. I mean, that's
you
not.
might as well just get a settling torch and just
Stick it in your mouth for a second.
Gene, you want a chocolate protein bar? Might help.
Well, I won't taste it.
Yeah, he'll burn right through it. Gene, you're on.
That's right.
You're on
Water
fire.
makes it worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, the water made it worse, man. The water
just
wouldn't even
gotta
go
ride it
down.
out.
It got hot, so hot in my throat it spit out.
Yeah, I know. You look like Triple H spitting when he. I remember when Triple H used to take a big drink of water when he was doing the game gimmick, and he'd blow it all over the front row. That's what Lasker looked like. It was like you were the game. So Lasker, I mean, that was only a half a piece. Did you eat it? I mean, did you eat it all?
Yeah.
Don't
that's
touch
why
your
my damn
face.
Stomach, I'm doing with my left hand. My right hand, I'm not touching anything.
Gene, is like, can you feel the burning on other parts of your body than your mouth?
Yeah, my stomach. Numb nut.
Oh, it's already
where
burning.
It went.
My stomach numb nut. That's where it went. That's what he says. Lasker. Okay, are you going to be? So listen, let's go to commercials, okay, buddy? So that Lummy,
You know, he got us suckered in, or me, because whatever he puts around the edge tastes good.
And then the middle
and
part.
then all of a sudden the poison comes out.
Yeah, the poison. Can you imagine any consumer wanting to buy that?
I can't imagine eating another piece, much less buying some. I'm telling you the truth.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, we're gonna clean it up. Okay, let's take it out of your. Let's take everything out and decontaminate whatever, because I want that.
I'll
area.
take some WD-40 right in my mouth right about now.
Oh no, you won't. That's the worst. I did it one time, and it tastes like you eat an oil slick.
Yeah, better than eating a flame.
A shot of Jägermeister.
Jaeger.
Give him a shot of Fireball. Oh, can you imagine chasing that with a shot of Fireball, Gene?
It'd be like drinking milk. Not a problem. Probably. Fireball ain't nothing right now in my mouth.
You got a torch mouth, don't you, kid?
Yeah.
All right, Lummy, let's go to
It
words.
got underneath my tongue, too, man. How the hell did that happen?
I don't know. Probably because you ate it.
What does Lummy have to do during the commercial break? I'm worried about what.
I want Lummy to pick up all the stuff.
Yeah, any residue.
And then I want you to come up here. I got this Zep all-purpose cleaner, Lummy, and then just kind of wipe down the counter and maybe the chair too, because like anything that he may have touched, and just so that that doesn't have any residue.
Gene, do you want me to put that in your truck for you?
I'm okay with the outside of the bag. I'm okay with it.
Okay, so bag it back up.
I'm going to give this to a cop.
When he pulls you over, be like, hey, listen,
hey, man, you got to try this jerky out, bro. I can see you're a jerky guy type of guy.
Yeah.
Tell him.
You know I pulled you over, sir?
Don't be weak.
So, Lummy, make sure you also take the scissors and put some Dawn on them.
No, just throw them out. I order new ones.
Well, no, I mean, they're good scissors for me.
Yeah, I'll definitely wash those down.
Macho Man. Macho Man was order brand new stuff. I can't afford $13 scissors right now.
Lummy's buying those.
Lummy's buying those. That's cool.
Lummy, we gotta start.
He laughed the hardest.
We got to start the contamination.
Yes,
okay, all right.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
All right, Gene, what's out of me? Let me get your area here.
Yeah. Oh, I got heartburn now.
I don't think we have any acid or Tums either.
It gets much worse. I got some Tums in my truck.
Here, Jim, back up a little bit. I'm gonna get the floor. We don't want. That's how we're right there.
Please, anything helps.
Man, it's still hot. Still.
Do you want that chocolate protein?
Great.
The chocolate what?
The protein part that Macho offered?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll take that, Macho Man. Thank you.
Please, anything helps.
Stop touching stuff, Gene. I know, man. Tell him, Macho. They're saying Lummy laughs so hard at me.
Keep them in the fridge. It's a little cold, but it'll warm.
Thank you. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Thank you, Lummy.
Lummy, everybody's saying that you laughing made the bit because you laugh so hard. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, get this.
That's a good idea right there. How about it?
Hey, good night, hands.
Just knowing it's not going to burn me. I just touched the side of my face, man, and it was terrible. No, I can't drink no milk. The Bubba Army, thanks. Smashing them thumbs up. I'm almost at 1,000 right now, they saying. Oh, dude says bet some cottage cheese and a pineapple sounds good now. I'll ask her, you idiot. Yes, it does. Oh, man. That fire, boy.
Joey Feld says, screenshots of Gene Lasker reactions on sale.
How about cottage cheese?
How about what?
Cottage cheese.
I don't eat cottage cheese, do you?
Mm-hmm.
You do? What's it taste like?
I'm eating some right now. You want some?
No thanks. I'll throw up. What does it taste like?
You probably
applesauce. I love applesauce. I eat bologna and applesauce.
But you'd be freaked out by the consistency of it.
The mushiness, yeah, that's.
It's a watery, milky curd.
Sarah eats cottage cheese like every day.
Yeah,
that's good. Bubba, you like cottage cheese, right?
Yeah, we eat some now.
Oh, it's good shit.
Woo! I'm just, I'm just regular hot. Like it was just regular hot, not Gene Lasker hot. The dude's an asshole. Check my phone, Gene. Who it is? Oh.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
This is for Gene Lasker. Right now. Oh, I don't have it.
What is it? Smice?
No, it was. Hold on here. It was.
Oh no! He's slowing down on the backstretch.
No, I think I'm in.
And he's on it.
That's you, Gene. You're on.
And he's on it.
Man, you know how we talk about, being little boys and we remember stuff like when your grandma took you to that person who had milk in the refrigerator and you're like, oh my God, we get some milk, and you went to take a big old hoard and it was soured and now you swear off of milk. It gives me goosebumps because when my dad would take me to the Indianapolis 500, we couldn't afford to go to the race, Gene, but we could, like, Carburation Day, which is the Friday before the 500. That
was almost a free day.
Well, it was like $10,
right?
And it was just wherever you wanted to sit, so you could go sit in some of the upper paddock areas. $10, and it was all 33 guys who had already made the field. It was just basically a test and tune day, and so you can't see the entire track from anywhere. But one of the best places to sit would be behind the pits, real high, and you could see them coming out of 4. All the way down the front stretch, then going into 1, and then halfway into 2. So you can see about that, and nothing was more. It brings me goosebumps and brings back my childhood when the PA announcer is this guy, Tom Carnegie. He's world famous. He died about 15, 20 years ago. But you'd see like AJ Foyt pull out of his pit box, and he was always like, it was him and Tom Sneva and Rick Mears and Andretti and Gordon Johncock and all the Marios and all the big slinging D's. But it took them, they would pull out, and it would take them coming through out of turn 4 to take the green before they were up to speed. It'd take them that long. And Tom Carnegie would tell the audience, coming out of 4, it's AJ Foyt and the number 14 Copenhagen Gilmore Express, and then he would say,
and he's on it.
And it was just I don't know, it just brought back such great memories. And then when Rick, I think it was it Tom Sneva? I think Tom Sneva hit 200 for the very first time.
Oh, yeah, remember that?
And it's a new track record.
And then one of my dad's favorite guys, Danny Ungaius, number 25, Danny on the gas, Ungaius. He would either be like, he was like Eugene. He was either the fastest guy out there or he would wad it up coming out of
the best crashes.
Yeah, and
his legs hanging out.
This is what you'd hear with Danny Ungaius.
Oh no, he's slowing down on the backstretch.
I think that might be. I don't know which one we use for your big.
And then the dude that sang "Old Indiana."
No, Back Home Again.
Oh, Back Home Again.
Back home again in Indiana.
And you know the words.
And the fields I used to roam.
Gene, he cries to the song.
You do?
I do. Every time the Indianapolis 500 comes on, and they do the Back Home Again.
How did we become friends? Simply, I mean,
we started out as enemies. We started out hating each other.
Oh, I had to make myself like you.
You were going to kill me.
I remember that.
Didn't you have it all set up?
We had 12 gauge.
You were going to follow me in my truck until I got on
on the bridge. Yep.
Until I got on the Howard Franklin, and then you were going to come beside me.
There's a 60-foot spot that don't got no camera.
And you were going to. Were you really going to kill me?
I had to. You were taking you were taking my sponsors away from me. You were taking my people away from me.
Oh yeah,
you were taking me away from being the guy that I was.
I'm on 98 Rock. I got all the power in the world, and Gene's got this Burger King sponsorship, and it wasn't that big a sponsorship. It was a guy that owned like 4 franchises, and he gave Gene like
$15,000 a year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it was a big spot. He gave him $5,000 a store.
3 times a week. 3 times a year.
He owned like 3 stores. He gave him $5,000 a store, $15,000, and Gene's car looked like, all these other people have, like, Jim's Wrecker Service and Seth Kushner's Hat Club, but Gene has a full-blown corporate Burger King logo on it.
And I had the brand new logo that when Burger King came out with the logo back in the day, make every bite right. And it had the Burger King with a bite out of it.
So I just got on the air. He was being a real asshole to me one time, trying to rough drive me and scare. I was brand new. I was scared to death of these things. Well, he was the champion. He was like, Lum, you remember Speed Racer and then Racer? Yeah. The bad guy was always Racer X.
Yeah. That was Racer X.
And he drove a black car, and he was like, would be a real dick.
Man, thanks, Macho Man.
That's what Gene would do. He would be Racer X on me.
Yeah.
So I just got on the air and killed him. I go, let me tell you something. This O2 guy, this Gene Lasker, redneckin' hillbilly with a mullet, he's got. Why in the hell would you be? Why would you be Burger King?
And then he was giving away. He was getting on there talking about McDonald's is better than Burger King.
Oh, I was like, why would you be Burger King and put your brand behind?
Yeah,
this
you can put it on my car and I'll talk about you.
And I said, and so
and he was taking my stuff from me.
So I stole the Burger King sponsorship, and he was going to kill me.
Mm-hmm.
So then
it was either that or leave, because I couldn't do nothing to you.
So I wrecked real bad coming out of 4. Like one of the worst
wreck I ever seen.
The worst wreck that anybody ever walked away from.
Yeah.
I mean, and then I
realized
my car owner, Bucky Milam,
fire you.
Told me I don't have any more chassis and I wasn't that good. See, here's the problem. I wasn't getting any advice.
No.
I had Johnny Gilbertson, Bucky Milam's son, Paulie, and Sport Allen.
Well, they gave you that advice: when you're in doubt, gas it.
So,
and when you was in doubt, you gas it. That's why you got that fence.
So, the one that helped me the most, actually, to be honest with you, was Sport Allen, because he would try. He wasn't
lying to you.
He would try to tell me that okay, if you take a half turn across the front, it's gonna loosen your torsion bars. He would try to get into. So every Sunday was cleaning day, so we all had to go down to the Gilbertsons. Down to the Milams and well drilling facility, and that's where they had the garage, and we all had to clean our cars. Well, when we, Sport would be, Johnny would just wash it and leave. Paulie would just wash it and leave. Well, I would wash it and I would get ready to leave, and Sport would say, "Hey, you gotta grease all your torsion bars. You gotta make sure that your torque tube's free. There's a lot of things that these two dudes don't do that if you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it right." And so he taught me, Gene, how to grease my torsion bars and things like that. So then that made me understand the car a little bit more. Whereas, he was the only guy that was trying to help me. Johnny Gilbertson told me one time, if you feel like you're going to hit the wall, hit the gas. That means you're tight and you'll get out of it. Well, that's not always necessarily the truth.
Not.
Maybe drag the brake and hit the gas.
There you go.
So
but if you're aiming towards something, you don't gas it up.
And Gene taught me more. So I wreck. Worst wreck ever. Took Robbie Smith out.
And so I'm the happiest guy on the block.
Yeah, Gene wins that race, and he's like,
I see the video of it.
In Winter Circle, he goes, yeah, how about that fat guy? Because, see, everybody loved me.
Goodbye, Mr. Microphone. That's what I said. Goodbye, Mr. Microphone. See you later.
So, Lummy.
I'm waving to the fans on the microphone.
Everybody loved me because it was the first time that anybody in Tampa media had gotten behind dirt track racing. And I was, and
he was doing good for that.
And the owner loved me because I was literally putting like 400 or 500 extra people in the stands.
Easy.
So he was loving me.
Yeah.
And so, everybody loved me. And so Laskin goes, I just want everybody to know, how about Mr. Microphone now? I saw his car got taken off on a flatbed. He's done. See you later, Mr. Microphone.
Were you hoping he was dead, Gene?
Yeah.
So,
but see, this is what happened. So then after that wreck,
the next day.
Yeah, but
Sunday.
Right, but what happened?
Randy Burnett called you and told you to come down and look at the track.
No, I called Randy, and Randy was your buddy, like a little manager.
But somebody had video of it.
That video of it, and so Randy brings it to me. He says, "Here, you want to see what happened to him?" And I went, "Yeah, man." And so I see that, and I go, "Oh, I don't ever want to wreck like that. I don't ever want to hit that inner wall. Matter of fact, I'm going to East Bay right now and make them move it. I'm going down to East Bay, and if there's any possible way that Gene Lancer can get shoved into that wall that way, they're going to move it. Because, I'm the winningest driver at the moment. Everybody's going to listen to me. So I go down there with my truck, nobody there. The guys that clean up their paperwork and stuff.
He takes a strap out.
I drive around, and I look at that wall, and I go, there ain't no way I can touch that wall if you drop me out of the sky aiming towards it. So how the heck did he hit that? So I called Randy Brown. I said, how did that happen? And he goes, because the stupid Johnny Gilbertson told him, when in doubt, guess it. So he got in doubt when him and Robbie got touched together and he turned to the left. He was in doubt, so he gassed it thinking he could get out of that spin. And I said, no. How about get the brake pedal at that moment?
Well, anyway, I hit this wall so hard that I knocked off the valve covers of my car.
The crankshaft went forward and broke all the webbing in the block.
Yeah.
So
I don't know what that means, man, but that sounds serious.
Oh, it was serious. It was amazing.
It's probably
never happen again.
It probably 9 times out of 10 the guy dies.
Yeah, probably. But I think
or
you, because
paralyzed.
you were such a big dude.
I was so poor. The safety crew said to me, because you are so tightly fit in that seat.
Yep.
And there's not a lot of wiggle room.
You were bruised up a little bit, pretty good on the shoulders.
Yeah, I was. But my fatness saved me. It really did.
So during that week, I'm happy. I'm going.
Mr. Microphone's
Mr.
gone.
Microphone ain't going to be at the racetrack no more. I ain't got no problems.
He called his Burger King guy, got his Burger King guy back, the whole 9 yards.
Everything's going smooth. And then I hear, Bubba's looking for a ride. Bubba called me for a ride. And I went, you got to be kidding me. He almost killed himself. He makes millions of dollars, and he doesn't know how to race, but he's going to try to come back.
So my guy who owned my car, Bucky Milam, he's like, I ain't got a car for you. So I start calling Kenny Mulligan, and I start calling, I got Randy Burnett working for me. And now, hold on, let's not forget, Gene, that Stanley Colin, the guy who owns the track.
He was going to put his racetrack sponsorship on a car for Bubba if Bubba got a ride.
Yeah, so.
That's how bad he wanted Bubba there.
So they go to Lasker, and Lasker to this day.
No. Wait, they didn't go to me. When I found that out, I said to myself, this guy is for real. He evidently he ain't just Mr. Microphone. He really wants to race a car because you don't try. If I was a rookie and I did that wreck, I would have quit racing.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have did it anymore.
I knew that I could.
But him trying to come back, I said, well, it ain't a gimmick.
I knew that I liked it, and I knew that if I had got more time, I would be decent. I did win a track championship in Jacksonville.
So me seeing that,
under Gene.
I went, well, you know what, Lasker? There's two things. One, Ted Fleming on the 41 car lost his driver last week. Well, he walked off the job, and he's dying of cancer. He's only going to live a year. If I go to his team and drive his car for him,
the 41,
and he loves Bubba the Love Sponge, so I'll call Bubba and put him in my car. I don't want the last 3 races in a row. I'll put Bubba in my winningest car and team up with them,
and I'll go drive for Ted.
And I'll go drive for Ted,
and we'll be teammates.
And we'll be teammates, and then I won't have to worry about him being stupid to me.
And then
make you my friend.
And then Stanley Colon, don't lie. And you know what? The racers can get mad all they want, but I'll tell you right now, I know for a fact Stanley Colon wrote Gene Lasker a check. Because Gene Lasker's the one that brought me back. I don't know.
And he goes, Stanley Colon calls me up, tells me to come drive.
Did he not?
Yes, he did.
He wrote you a check and said, thank you for bringing Mr. Microphone back.
He paid for the whole car.
Wow.
He just bought the whole car. And I said, what are you doing? And he goes, well, he's going to probably tear it up, and I don't want you to fire him.
Yeah, don't fire him. But you know what? But hold on, Gene. I didn't tear that car up. That was the Budweiser 98.
You never tore it. You didn't tear nothing up there. No. I mean, we've had some wrecks and got some accidents.
My first really close to tearing things up was your fault at Lake City when you guys made my
we had the Nerf rail touching the steering arm
and I
locked the steering in the corners.
I go in.
How about when you caught on fire at Volusia?
Oh, I know. I was rolling around like a
caught on fire. On
that? We were very well into being friends at that time, but I still laughed at him.
Yeah, I had to get out of the car and start rolling around like a corn dog.
I said, "You like that racing out there, huh, Mr. Sponge?"
So anyway,
as I drove down the street away,
we could do. You know, we could do a podcast just on. We should, Gene.
Just on the road trips we did.
No, just on our racing experiences together.
Oh yeah,
like the time that you were blocking for me at Okeechobee.
I got took out, but you had a whole lap on your own, and you held on.
Andy Kelly was right behind me, and
his brother.
Yeah,
they took me out.
So
hard.
listen to this, Lummy. It's my first chance to win a feature, right? I'm running second. Gene's running first. There's a caution. There's 5 to go, and so but the Kelly brothers are behind us. The Kelly clan, and they're fast too. And so we get a caution. There's 5 to go. I tuck down under Gene and I tell him, "Hey, I'm in second.
I put my hands up like, "What's up?" And he points to the outside. So that means he's fast out there. So I nodded my head, yeah. So when we dropped the green, I went to the bottom and give him an open lane.
Yeah. So I said, I said, you go low, I go high, and then I knew he just knew to
go
block.
right back up behind his bumper and keep anybody from getting by us.
So that's that one, and then there was just so many other stories. Just oh my God! From the time, Gene, we probably can't get in trouble now, but we would throw sprint car tires out of the truck. And they would expand to look like dragster tires, and they would go faster than the truck, and they would pass us.
We just talked about that the other day, me and some friends. That's the most amazing thing you can see. I mean, maybe not the most amazing thing you can see, but that's pretty damn amazing, wasn't it?
Not till one of your fellow bikers hits
it.
Oh, you're gonna
because it's black and dark.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we could have killed a lot of people.
So anyway, we need to do a podcast one of these days of
any which way you threw it out the door, it turned into a wheel.
You could throw it out like a pancake,
and
it would just open itself. It would open itself up, and then just start hauling ass. Anyway, Lummy,
we laughed so hard.
A lot of people were saying, "Gene, you got Bubba off the Howard Sterns." Here's the Howard Stern news. I don't know it to be true. In fact, I don't believe it. Because
I could see like Fred.
Here's the deal. Fred and Robin, no way.
No, not look for another job. I can just hear him say, yeah, because someone. Gary even said they don't know what they're doing.
But Fred and Robin have made so much money that unless Fred wants to do something in the afternoon, I think Fred's got a lot of great stories, and he's a great communicator and a great radio guy, that Fred could do a show on his own if Howard doesn't come back. Anyway, the headlines read, Howard Stern's radio staffers asking for new jobs at Sirius as SiriusXM future remains unclear. Top staffers from Howard Stern's, I would say infamous, but I don't even know what that word
is.
Eponymous? What's that mean, Seth? Have you ever heard of eponymous? Does it mean larger than life?
What are you, a dictionary, Seth?
I don't know.
He's the smartest guy. When all four of us together, he's the smart guy.
What is it again? You want me to look it up? What's the word?
EPONYMOUS.
That ain't a word.
Yes, it is.
Relating to or being the person.
Somebody misspelled it.
Or thing for whom or which something is named of.
What now?
It says
giving their name to something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So anyway, these staffers are reportedly scoping out other job opportunities at the network amid growing uncertainty. The radio show's personality, Fred Norris, was allegedly spotted pitching himself for a new position at the streaming service. The U.S. Sun reported on Tuesday. Fred was walking with another guy at Sirius, and I said to him, let me know because I don't know what's going to happen in January. I might be looking for a job, the eyewitness claimed. Norris has known Stern since 1979. He's the longest tenured staff member of the Howard Stern show. I think Robin's second. The Sun's source claimed staff members were buzzing about the show potentially being canceled by the end of the year. After conversations with Stern's show producer Gary Delabate and others, it sounds like they aren't expecting to re-sign with Sirius, the insider said, referring to how Stern's contract expires December 31st. Last month, sources claimed that staffers were panicking after speculation swirled that Howard would be hanging up his headphones. Fear has sunk in that next month that they may be out of a job. Adding that getting laid off has been in the back of their minds for quite some time. The insider noted that telling that employees were terrified to speak out about the current work environment because they had signed non-disclosure statements. Employees can be fired instantaneously and lose everything, especially if Stern found out that they broke their confidentiality agreement. There's a ton of people out there whose lives would be drastically changed on Stern firing them on a whim. Reports surfaced in August that Stern's, that word again, infamous radio show was in jeopardy with his $500 million contract nearing the end. Stern's contract is up in the fall, and while Sirius is planning to make him an offer, they don't intend for him to take it. Yeah, I mean, they've invested $100 million in the Call Her Daddy podcast. They've invested $100+ million in the Conan O'Brien podcast in his library. They've invested $100 million in the Jason Bateman what is Smartless podcast. My question to SiriusXM, are you still in the radio business or in the radio somewhat radio sounding and feel business, or are you into, because podcasting is way different than radio or men skewing content or podcasting is different than a show. A show has multiple people that speak together, and we pick and choose our spots and our opinions. One guy will go long form, the next guy will do a little stab in, but the feel of a men targeted skewing show or content is way different than just the Call Her Daddy podcast. And I think that whatever direction they take, they need to keep in mind of Howard's initial impact to the platform and try to emulate that the best they can. The other stuff that they've brought in is unproven. Right? I mean, it's unproven whether Call Her Daddy can step in and be the marquee morning show that a large percentage of your male P1s, gravitated to SiriusXM for Howard.
But they're not going to just have it be one person that they're whether it's the people they brought in or whether it's people they're going to bring in. I think it's going to be a bunch of different shows that they put out there to either keep those people or bring people in. But I don't think there's a a 6 to 10 or 6 to 11 or whatever hours Howard Stern works. I don't think there's like I don't think they plug in a morning show at all.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on one hand. On the other, I disagree, because that template brought Howard's P1s over, and that's what Howard's P1s kind of are used to. So replacing Howard's 3 or 4 hour, and by the way, he starts at 7 now, 7 to 10 or 7 to 11 daily morning show with 3 or 4 other shows that potentially might have a podcast feel or not the same type of, 4 or 5 or 6 people speaking show. I think that's a little bit risky on their end, not knowing. They don't know that listen, I think we would all agree that they don't know what they're going to replace Stern with will work. They don't know.
So now Stern will get him a documentary on Podcasts Killed the Radio Star.
No, I don't think that's happening, Gene, to be honest with you. Last month, Stern responded to gossip by continuing to say that he has no plans to retire, and subsequently trolled his listeners by pretending to hand his show over to Andy Cohen. I think that kind of backfired on him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know.
Yeah, to the people.
Hell with Stern. How about our thumbs? Are they working?
How about our? Oh yeah, we're over 1,000.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, okay, cool.
I have been in contact with them.
Nice.
They're not overly excited or interested.
Oh.
They're not. I mean, I don't, which leads me to believe they're going to bring him back in some capacity. I just don't know that he'll take the deal. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's so much uncertainty, and as we're approaching, now, 63, 62 days out, I think people are starting to freak out. I think it might be. I think it might be time for me to call, make another phone call. What are you going to say, Seth?
I feel like Howard Stern's been playing this, I'm going to retire game for, 10 years now. And I feel like everybody should at least have been looking for a job or try to have something lined up. But if they really don't know what he's going to do, man, I feel like you're kind of being a giant prick to have a staff and to totally keep them in the dark about, what you're going to do.
That's what I was thinking.
Especially with the size of staff that he's got. He just doesn't have I got a staff of 4 or 5. He's got 60. And which is also very wasteful. Who needs 60 people to put on a good man? Give me 10.
He's got a lot of writers, right?
Yeah. I didn't know this, but they write. There's very little spontaneity.
Man, nobody writes for you.
Yeah.
Man, can you imagine who you could be if you had some writers?
Yeah.
Man.
I'd either be horrible because I'm not used to it,
right?
Or I'd be great, be really good. But you can tell, when Brett Hatley worked for him and he was part of the inner circle, they have to come up with packets, and then they all meet over these packets, and then these packets, it'll be a fake, David Letterman will call in, and then they'll have actually Howard's responses to not the real David Letterman, a fake David Letterman. So fake David Letterman will call in, this is a package that one of them would pitch. And then all of Howard's the lines that he feeds back into David Letterman are all written out.
Well,
and I'm like,
make believe.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think
So how did Brent Hatley get fired? I mean, tell the truth.
I don't know that I can.
Tell the truth from Brent.
I don't know that I don't think it's my. I don't think it's my position, Gene, to speculate that. I think if you wanted to know that, you should call Brent up. Tell the truth.
Just asking.
When I return, there's 2 transgender situations going on. There's 2 men that are trying to sue either the college or the NCAA to be able to compete as a woman, and they're men. Are we still fighting this fight? And didn't the NCAA come up with a Title IX rule? Do you think that rule can be overruled by a local or federal judge?
They're trying it.
It says her lawsuit said the NCAA's ban on trans athlete and women's sports did not have legal grounds because it's not a governmental organization and therefore does not have jurisdiction over Pennsylvania state law or the Title IX federal statute. I would think that, the NCAA is federal due to the fact that it covers all 50 states and, colleges that compete under the NCAA umbrella, and that it's as absolute federal as you get, and that, federal laws would apply, one would think. So anyway, two dudes trying to, and like, how do you feel if you're a dude and you beat a woman? Like, but when you compete,
I think they feel like a woman.
Yeah.
When you compete against a biological male, you get your ass kicked. You can't even make the team, but you're killing it in feet. Like, does it really make you, like, do you have to win? Are you wired so fragilely that you have to win at all costs? And if that means kicking girls' asses, then that, I guess, satisfies whatever endorphin you have in your body to make you feel like you have some type of personal worth. Why can't you just realize you got a wiener, you got to compete against men? That's just the way it is. You can't change it. Now, you can change it after you turned 18, and if you want to whack off that wiener and make it into a banana split, go right ahead. Take the hormones, put the boobs on, do whatever you need.
Now, if a dude did that to himself and didn't tell nobody, and then changed his name a little bit and then moved to the other side of the country and then tried out, no one would know he was a man before, right?
Well, I mean, you'd have to start that process.
I mean, of course, I just walk right up and just whip my underwear down and say, no.
Here's my vagina.
That's it.
Here's my vagina. I want to play girls softball.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the deal. In order to make it look believable, in order for you to be able to make that transition so that it is believable looking, you got to start that when you're 7, 8, or 9, and that's a problem. We can't allow you can't allow kids.
Why? Makeup will make anybody a girl.
No.
Yeah.
In order for you to be able to cut off your wiener and move from New York to Washington and try to be, the Washington Beavers starting softball pitcher, you're going to have to start that process 10 years prior to that, James.
I see what you're saying.
You can't do it in 2 weeks.
You can just be a walk-on like that one dude that was a walk-on when he was 30 years old with the New Jersey guys.
Oh,
remember that movie?
No, you mean with Marky Mark? With
Mark
Wahlberg?
Wahlberg.
In the Philadelphia Eagles.
And he walked on and he got on.
He played for like 3 years. What was his name? Let me remember that.
The movie was called, I think, Invincible.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
His name was Vince
Napoli or Napoli.
Yeah. Now, that didn't have anything to do with Vince cutting off.
No, but I'm
his
just saying, if you waited till you was 18 and cut it off, got like a woman, got the boobs, got the makeup, walked in, walk on, I'm a walk on, I think I can play this game, and you show you could, and then they keep him because he pulled his pants down and showed he was a girl.
Well, that's what technically remember that girl from out west in San Diego? She was a volleyball player.
Yes.
San Jose, Blair Flemings. She did that. She moved from the East Coast to the West Coast, and I guess she started transitioning in high school, and then
she didn't tell her teammates though.
Correct.
Right? I mean,
yeah,
that was the thing is everybody was in the dark on that one.
So even her teammates thought she was a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
See, that's what I did.
Did she pull it off?
They found out. I think her senior year. They found out.
I think she concussed another player with hitting the ball. And
Yeah.
I think they started looking into
she
it.
could hit the ball like 29 miles an hour faster than the next girl.
Yeah.
And, I mean, she had these full-blown shoulder muscles
And then
everything.
they looked into it because she was good?
Yeah, but, well, I mean, Gene, not just good. She was like next level.
Right.
Like, instead of hitting the ball, good is hitting the ball 4 or 5 mile an hour faster than the
She
best.
should have eased up a little bit.
She should have
made like a girl.
Yeah.
Right.
Instead, she's hitting it 31 miles an hour faster like a man. Because you know why? She was a man.
That is right.
She got caught.
She did.
Maybe the he, she's will they'll learn from this and start doing a little easier and not get caught. We'll have some great games.
Gene always has some kind of carny spin on something. Don't you know that? Like he's always pulling for, like the adversarial.
I mean, if God
way.
made you weird, you got to live with that. God, I didn't pick out to be Gene Lasker. If I was walking down the cornflake shelf, I wouldn't have picked cornflakes. I'd have picked the snack pack on the top and been somebody cool.
I sent you two pictures of.
Hold on. Can we analyze that statement?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get to pick who I am.
If I was walking down the cornflake aisle,
I mean, the cereal aisle. If cereal aisle was people, and you got to pick out who you was going to be, I wouldn't have picked cornflakes. I'd have picked probably,
snack pack.
Snack pack.
Lucky Charms.
So with all the good stuff in it.
Captain Crunch.
Yeah, that's it.
Boy, Captain Crunch was the best.
It was. I sent you two pictures of her, of the volleyball player, if you wanted to show Gene.
We'll do that when we come back, all right?
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Brunette back there, blonde over here.
I think they found out that's what they moved over to California, San Diego, or San Jose State.
But she played good for a while until she got caught.
Exactly.
I don't get it, but I get that everybody's wired different, and my daughter was born with so weird she didn't know how to walk or talk. Okay, so I know the brain, if it's wired wrong, there ain't nothing you can do about it. So if their brains is wired wrong and they can't do nothing about it, they got to do the best they can. But they see they're getting caught at it. They need to, try something different, get a little bit sneakier about it.
How much rain on 71 months? Merchant. Tina May.
Trajectory and perception.
Am I resilient?
Legacy radio.
Terrestrial. You're resilient. Someone that's strong and able to recover from damage quickly.
Someone said I'm resilient.
Because you bounce back from the.
I feel a lot better now. The thing about the hotness, it goes away kind of quick. Not real quick, but kind of quick.
So you mix it with some other ones?
I don't know.
Or some cheese? Some beef jerky and some cheese? Yeah. Go with that one. Right? Kabuki Jones?
What's that?
Oh, I said just beef jerky and some cheese. Bring it down a little bit. What's up, Xerxes? That's right.
Yeah, Jay Yandel. Kingdom 3. Yeah, I'm okay. I won't eat another piece of it. Probably never. I eat a little piece of somebody else, a big piece, next to me or something, just sucker them into it. Yeah, whatever life throws at me, I work hard to, keep my head above water. Mark Jones. Rumble loves Gene Lasker too. upstate quack.
Morning, TJ from Jersey.
Grouper lips going, bam, bam, Gene. I don't know. I can't give Milk another chance, bro. It's too old. Yeah, I'd pay for Sirius if Bubba was on it, too. Telling me not to fart on the way home. Why? That it'll be hot? Is that what you're trying to say? Something? Craig O2? Cinnamon Crunch. Bubba the Love Sponge for Sheriff.
Whenever someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Or, "What have you been up to?" Or just, "What's new?" Have a good answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
There's not a better tire than a Toyo tire. I'll tell you that right now. Even
No,
Gene,
there ain't.
Even Gene Lasker.
On my dually, man, bro. 96 mile an hour, change lanes in the rain.
Toyo tires. My good friend Stan Chen. Been with him for a long time. Used to make like all my hauler and my Kenworth and all of that. Always had Toyos. Go to toyotire.com. I think you can either order online and
Yeah, that's how I did it.
yeah, and then you just take it down to your tire guy.
Yeah, put them on.
And you'll put them on. So Lummy, is this the volleyball girl we're talking about?
Yes.
Wow.
That'll mess you up.
That will mess you up. Now, did she have a wiener?
Yes, at one point. At one time.
No, at one point.
Yes.
But like, I don't
But
think.
never.
Like,
But not now.
But like in this picture right here.
She does not have one.
Okay.
So she's a girl then.
She's a girl.
Yeah, she had the surgery.
Okay, well then you're a girl. If you want to go through the whole thing to be a girl, you know what? Good riddance.
And I got to tell you, if I'm this girl here is attractive, and if I saw her at a bar and she wanted to mess around a little bit, I would. I don't know if you can see. Could you see the stump where the wiener used to be, or do they blend that all in real good? Do they de-stump it?
Why would they leave a stump? If you're,
Right.
I mean,
I'm just asking.
Why would you even say that? I just trying to fit that in my mind is exhausting, gross.
Trans runner suing college to race women blasts legal battle as not fair after claiming it left her suicidal. So this comes from this is not the girl that I just showed. This is a different person from Swarthmore College. A transgender distance runner who was thrown off her college track team has spoken out on the ordeal after claiming that she suffered suicidal thoughts and panic attack amidst her legal battle with the school. Evie Parts, who is biologically a male, sued both Swarthmore College and the NCAA back in August after alleging that she was removed from the team illegally because she is transgender.
Let's see what she looks like.
Here's what she looks like right there.
Oh, she looks like a common little girl, don't she?
Well, with a penis.
I know.
2 months after filing suit, which allegedly said that she was in such a depressive state that she experienced suicidal thoughts, depression, and panic attacks. See, I think they use that to try to scare people into getting their way.
Dude, why do you think that? Why can't you just think that, yeah, she's got that in her head she's not going to make it as a man and she wants to be a man?
She's got it in her head.
Girl.
She's got it in her head because she's never been told no.
She got it in her head because she was born that way.
People that want to kill themselves because they can't play.
Or born messed up.
No, they're not. She wasn't born messed up. She's a perfectly fine boy. But she wants to compete.
But her head wasn't, or she wouldn't be doing what she's doing.
What do you mean her head?
Inside her head, her brain.
Her wiring?
Yeah, her wiring.
No.
She wasn't wired correctly.
Since when have you been a psychologist?
I don't know. Ever since I just, think about it. My Jennifer, did she want to talk and walk? I'm sure she did, but she couldn't because she wasn't wired correctly.
I know that, but she wasn't trying to be something she wasn't trying to be either.
But evidently A and B wires was cool, but their B and C wires are turn them to girls.
Sure, there you go.
There you go. Could be.
Great argument. Part's lawsuit seeks damages for emotional distress and civil conspiracy. It comes after Rochester Institute of Technology's Sadie Schneider, who is also a transgender runner, sued Princeton University after claiming she was removed from the school-hosted track meet illegally. Listen, you can't...
She almost got some mustache, don't she? See her? It's there.
Well, I mean, no, she's probably shaving it and got a lot of.
The more I look at her, she's a boy.
Exactly. Let me just ask you this question. Let's say your daughter Jennifer ended up perfectly fine.
Yeah.
And she was a track girl.
Okay.
And she's 12, 13. She's tracking along, or Sammy's tracking along, or Brian's daughter's tracking along. Real girls, and they're doing their best, and they're doing pretty good. And they've dedicated. They've honed down. They're playing multiple sports down to one, whether they're a basketball player, they're a track player, but they're now, on the high school level, and they're good. They're really good. They're, potentially good enough to win, their sectionals, their cities, their counties, their states, their regionals. Like, they're good. They're good. And they're regular girls. They're regular girls. And and Sammy and Jennifer and Ariana, they've been, is that Brian's daughter's name? I think that is her name.
No, but it's fine.
And they're all running together.
I know, no, they're in, they're in their own individual schools, and they're doing really good.
Yeah.
They're good.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, some new girl comes in who's not a girl, who's a boy. And these three girls that are regular girls, all of your daughters, who have dedicated their entire middle school and high school career in being the best that they can be, now no longer are, Sammy's not going to win first. Sammy's going to get second. And Sammy got second to a boy.
And we all know that.
And you all know that.
Bear trap.
What?
Bear trap.
You put a bear trap?
Yeah, you go to their house and you put a bear trap in their yard, or, hide them in different places, nail things. When they walk, they'll get a nail in their foot and stop them from running.
Oh, I thought he meant I thought that was called like a plan or something, a bear trap. I didn't know you actually did.
No, a bear trap. You put that in there and, then you step on that spot and that thing clamps your leg.
One of the ways they catch bears in the wild, Seth, is they have these big, huge teeth.
Clamps, and they lay in the grass. You put leaves over them.
And the bear steps on this thing, and it clamps down on his foot.
And it's chained to a tree.
And he can't get out, and he has to chew it, and he has to chew his leg off in order to get out.
Yeah.
So you're saying that if your girl was getting beat by a boy, you'd put a bear trap in his front lawn?
Yeah, all over her yard. Sooner or later, they're going to get it. And, not killing her.
Yeah. Well,
breaks the leg, and she's done racing.
So,
it's just...
Again, another thing that Gene thinks of right on the spot. You throw any scenario Gene's way, and he will have a solution for you.
And it's always, hold on, Seth, it's always violent, and it always leans towards the carny deal. You know what I'm saying?
Well, did you tell Gene that you view him as a carny? I mean, I don't feel like you openly said. Did you tell him that this week?
He has carny tendencies.
I do.
Yeah, you do.
Wow, okay, all right.
He's kind of a part-time carny.
Yeah.
He's always trying to circumvent the system. He's violent. Carnies don't usually, remedy things by conversation. And
I'm not a violent guy, but violence will end a situation quickly.
Well, you're not a violent guy, but you're not the kind of dad that's going to go up to that male runner that just beat Jennifer and say, "Hey, dude, man, you're a guy.
I ain't gonna do all that. Why?
Don't run against my girl next track meet because my girl's going to get first, and you're going to."
When the track meet's happening and that guy's running and racing my daughter, me and the boys are over there fixing her yard up for her.
Yeah, so when he comes
and then when
home,
she walks home with that trophy, whack! Something's on my leg.
Bear trap.
It's a bear trap.
Yeah. And again, I don't know how many radio co-hosts, Seth, that we could bring in here that would come up with that scenario, to be honest.
Well, I mean, it's every week. Luckily it's going to be twice this week, but at least 2 times a week, Gene has, some sort of a felony/murder to commit if somebody's wronged you.
That's the world we live in, though, bro, right?
I don't know, Gene, if the world that we live in, I don't know if the girl that's really a boy competing against your daughter and you don't like it. I think there's other,
There's no other ways because you can't get her out. She's suing now. They're going to have to make her play.
He's right. What are you going to go to a PTA meeting,
Yeah,
Bubba?
no, we're all
bear
going to start crying.
But if you bear trap her, Gene, she gets her ankle blowed out, right?
Right. She ain't running no more. She can be the boy girl all she wants from there on, but she ain't running.
Right. She's
she ain't racing my daughter.
She's got a.
We ain't worried
A new
about
lawsuit accusing SUNY Geneseo and the NCAA of discrimination. A transgender woman from New Jersey claims she was denied the right to compete in a track and field event.
And by the way, Lummy, this is a different one.
Oh,
This is a different one. This is a different one.
And at the university last spring. 13 Web's Natalie Calzatoni joins us now to break down what the claims are in this case. Natalie,
And they'll hire anybody for TV now. My God.
Good evening.
Good evening. The lawsuit states the NCAA compelled.
Talk about DEI goes even to fat people. I should be on top.
Geneseo denies Sadie Schreiner the opportunity to compete, and she is
Sadie Schneider
seeking damages.
Let's see what we got here.
A transgender woman from New Jersey has filed a lawsuit against the National Collegiate Athletic Association and SUNY Geneseo, alleging discrimination. According to the complaint filed Friday, Sadie Schreiner is a transgender woman who runs competitively and has competed on the Rochester Institute of Technology's team. In March, Schreiner allegedly signed up as an unattached athlete for the women's 200 and 400-meter races held at SUNY Geneseo and qualified based upon her past official race times. The complaint says when Schreiner contacted Christopher Popovici, the head coach of the track and field team at SUNY Geneseo, he allegedly said she could not be a part of the women's events.
See, so the coach knew, hey, you got a wiener. You can't be on the girls' team. Sorry.
Popovici allegedly said it was the directive he received from the NCAA, and if he didn't follow procedures, it opens the event up to being invalidated for all competitors. The lawsuit states the NCAA compelled SUNY Geneseo
I hope they show a picture of her.
To deny Schreiner the opportunity to compete. Back in February, President Donald Trump signed.
Not going to have guys with wieners think they can come in here and compete against the girls.
In racing, this is a common thing, kind of. In racing, you got the 360s down south and the 410s up north. And when we come clashing together, they give the 410s a weight rule to be and an injector rule to slow up the motor some and put more weight on the car and leave us wide open so we can race against them competitively. So if you got a wiener, you got to bolt 35 pounds to your waist.
There you go. I mean, look again, Seth. Another carny remedy, right?
Right.
Somewhat legal, yes.
You can race.
Listen, you can have a wiener, but you got to put a 50-pound backpack on the back of your back.
That's right.
You got to run with a 50-pound backpack
and
on.
If you win, good. You're the legal
an
winner.
executive order banning transgender women.
So to let you know, I'm Donald Trump. I've changed my transgender policy to mirror the great Gene Lasker. Down in Hillsborough County, he's going to make you all guys with wieners that want to run against girl has to have 50-pound backpacks affixed to your back.
For participating in women's sports, and the NCAA followed suit. But according to the lawsuit filed in Livingston County Court, the NCAA's
Sadie Schneider. Did you find a pic of me?
Policy states that local and state laws still apply and can supersede NCAA rules. Danny Drews, the director of intercollegiate athletics at SUNY Geneseo, is also named in the lawsuit for allegedly aiding the actions of other defendants. The complaint states Schreiner is seeking punitive, emotional, and liquidated damages and has requested a jury trial.
That's ugly, Skull.
I would love to be on that jury. Of this bitch coming up here and trying to say,
I wonder how
sue.
they picked that jury.
In a statement, SUNY Geneseo said it is a member institution of the NCAA and adheres to NCAA's policy.
All right, I need to see a picture.
Her?
No, that's not her.
Oh, wow.
This is
it's in your messenger.
All right, hold on here.
Yeah.
That's
her.
This is her.
Yeah.
Gene.
Make it bigger.
I can't. I can't make that.
She looks like a girl from here.
She looks like Marilyn Manson with red hair. A beautiful people.
Is that
a
real?
Beautiful people.
Yeah, that's right. I sent you sent you her Instagram.
Is there,
Pop that up. No.
Not that one. Not that one. You sent me another one?
I sent you her Instagram. She's in there.
That redhead right there?
Right here.
Damn.
Does she talk? Let me see.
Think she's fine?
No, not fine, but
where's the volume on
stupid enough to do when you were drunk.
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying?
Because one of the things I often say is my times are slower than I was in 8th grade.
Is that a tattoo on her right eye of a spider web?
I think it's makeup, Gene.
And what do the stats show? Because track and field is all about performance in the basis of time or distance,
it's
really easy to calculate how an athlete... Today I'm in Maine for a competition, and I very likely just ran what will be my last meet in the United States. USA Track and Field has been following the IOC's 2015 guidelines on transgender participation, which is the same thing the NCAA formally based their participation on before they blanket banned.
You know why she does that to her top lip right there? You know why, don't you? Because she don't got one, so she draws it on there.
Yeah, like she has like a little Charlie Chan mustache.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, I competed at a USA Track and Field meet under those IOC guidelines, and I applied 2 weeks ago to compete at this meet in Maine under the same exact policy. However, at 1 a.m. the day before the meet, just as Boston University did to me, they tried to threaten me by saying they now adopted World Athletics transgender policy. This came despite the fact that they still had their IOC guidelines up in their...
Bear trap.
Bear trap? Okay, this is... here we go. This is her.
That's her?
Yeah. Making my story visible. And she's suing.
I wanted to make a video for myself.
Okay.
I'm tired of people speaking about me, of people speaking to me, of me begging people to platform my voice. Even if this video gets...
Hey, I'm begging people to platform my voice.
no traction.
We want some alkies.
I need the truth to be...
What is it?
Algies.
Oh, algies.
Algies are what alcoholics are.
We want to be that too.
We have a bunch of those. We want some algies, which are algorithms.
Algies.
Say algorithm.
Algorithm.
Accessible. I know 90% of the people who come to my content just come to trash my existence in the comments.
Which let me just go a little bit further down.
I mean, Gene said, a couple drinks, and he might be able to do
hey, let me tell you something. If I was at a honky-tonk bar and this weirdo during Halloween came up to me...
I wouldn't take her home, but I'd put her in the broom closet.
And do what?
Something.
A trans athlete that competes in...
Maybe oral?
Until I grab something bigger than mine, I'd be mad.
Be like, oh my God, hold on, what we got here? I'm rolling with 6 and you got 9.
Woo!
I'm gonna have to stab you with a bear trap.
Yep, you're gone.
There's gonna be a bear trap right below your passenger door when you try to get in.
I wonder how many murders like that's happened.
I don't know, Gene. I don't think we're gonna speculate on that. Okay?
That's for your podcast.
Yeah. Oh, so it shows her. Okay.
Doing these videos aren't really my style. My name is Sadie Schreiner. I'm a trans athlete in the NCAA, one of 10, and I'm a 2-time All-American. I wanted to take this time to talk about my experience trying to transfer into Division I. After entering the transfer portal, it quickly became clear that among all the hurdles transfers usually have, there is an extra layer because I was trans. 50% of the country banned me from participating, and that meant that I couldn't attend any of those colleges, even if they reached out to me with full rides. It also became clear that in the states that did, no matter how adamant the coaches were to have me on their teams, the college administrations would usually stop them from allowing me to participate So I took the time to document all of it. Trans people are actively getting attacked right now.
All right. I've seen enough. Thanks. Good luck to you, honey. You still got to wean.
Shoot yourself.
And Gene, Gene, you need to take that back. You can't tell somebody to shoot themselves.
Okay, then hang yourself.
No,
No, don't do anything like
Don't
that.
do anything like that.
Don't harm yourself at all.
Call 811 if you're having thoughts,
Yes.
or what's the number?
Yeah. Just please, Gene. We want the message to be
Okay, so I need to let them know that 811 will help them.
988.
988.
If
Walk out in traffic and holler 988.
Before you, no, Gene. The message is before you harm yourself, dial 988.
Before you
please.
jump off that skyway,
no, Gene.
dial 988.
Something like that.
That works for a rough draft.
Again, back to my Carney deal, right?
Don't waste a good trans. Call 988. Right?
25 states are suing Trump over the food stamp funding freeze. I actually have a friend that's going through this, and I hope that my monologue doesn't upset him because he listens to the show every day, and he's had his food stamps taken away from him.
I want some food stamps.
You're ready to say poor people gets a step in.
Yeah. No, but I know a person that's going through this, and I have an opinion of it, and we'll talk about it next.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Okay, I'll make sure I make one.
Bubba, Gene won $20.
Why? Of course, Morgan bet me $20. Says, I bet you can't get your little commercial on like Gene Lasker walks in here on his own. So whatever he says, he's
That's called
stupid.
your disclaimer.
Your disclaimer. Yeah. I said, okay, I'll make sure I make a disclaimer. And so I just did, so I got $20. I'm going to make you pay me too. You think that new fat medicine is going to help me?
Maybe.
I hope so. Since I've been on doing what I'm doing, though, I've not gained anything, and I lost 2 pounds.
There you go.
So far, but that's been 3 weeks. But I ain't going up. So anyway, like I go up a pound and I go down 2 pounds. I go up 1 and down 1, and I ain't eating shit but meat, eggs, a little bit of cheese. See what old Chatsner's got to say. Dirt Mercy got all kinds of thumbs up, Willis. Thank you. Solid gold. Thank you. Drink more water. I'm pretty cooled down now. I don't really need no more water. Six-pack 33, what's going on with you? Yeah, smash the like button, everybody.
Try to give Gene a lot more.
Huh? We need a lot more?
I'm saying you want a lot more.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I want Dan never to be able to catch up to me.
Oh, we can't.
You're all by yourself, Gene, on that one.
You're the most liked, Gene.
You're so far ahead.
Oh, wonder why. I don't get it. I'm not a comedian. Gene got no filter yet, that's right, Chevrolet. Or Cleveland, or Clevelander. Yeah, women give birth and trans mowers don't. I see that. I know.
Darkman Steve, sorry to hear about your mom.
Good morning. What's that?
Darkman Steve's mom.
Pulling into the track, climbing over it, cruising it, or along for the ride. You're always in it to win it, and you want to stay cool. Super Cool Performance. Superior protection against cavitation, corrosion, and erosion. Super Cool Boil Guard. Reducing operating temperatures by up to 20 degrees. Don't get beat by the heat. Visit redlineoil.com for products designed and engineered to keep you cool.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today, as soon as the show's over, they'll drop the Jeff Turner Bubba. I'm part of my Bubba One-on-One podcast series.
How do I get to see that?
Right on our YouTube.
To go to YouTube podcast?
Just go to our YouTube. It'll be right up there, one of the first things. And it's, I think Gary Cantrell said he cut it down to like 219 or something like that, 210.
Yeah, it's a little over 2 hours.
And this is the #1 counterfeiter in the world. And he was supposed to do 18 months and end up doing a year. And he has a really captivating story. It's a Matt Cox Matt Cox hooked me up with Jeff. I've been getting some Matt Cox guests. And appreciate you, Matt Cox. I know he's in New York right now doing a seminar, like LifeLock, Lummy, and all these companies. He's a spokesperson. They fly him in to like talk to their employees and stuff, making big bucks.
Oh, nice.
Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Bubba.
Yeah.
How you doing? Good morning, Gene, Lummy, and Seth. Hang in there, buddy. I've been having something on my chest for 20 years. And I'm going to release it today on your show.
All right, so hold on. Let me see if I understand this. You've had something that you have had on your chest for 20 years, and you've never.
Yeah, he's a girl,
and you've never told anybody.
That too.
And you want to release this information on my program.
That's correct.
Okay, go ahead.
So for 30 years, my dad was the head of the fraud department at a bank. So my dad has killed himself now, so we can talk about it. So for 30 years.
So hold on, your father killed himself recently?
Committed suicide. Yes, he did.
How long ago?
Last year.
What'd you do to him?
And my mother was murdered.
All right, so hold on. Now hold on. So your mom was murdered. And then that
Yes.
that caused your dad to be like really, really depressed.
Well,
and-
they were separated. They were separated. But let's get to the main story.
No, hold on.
Oh, that's just pretty mean about your mom.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta get like. Do you know who killed your mom?
I actually lived with him. It's a long story, Bubba. I forgave him, man.
No, sir.
You forgave the guy that murdered your mom?
I just need to know some background on the story.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
They never did any investigating because, like Hulk Hogan, if you die in your house, they have to investigate. That's why they didn't say that Hulk died in his house. If you die on the way to the hospital, they don't have to investigate. So there was no investigation.
So how was your
That's
mom?
not why I called.
I understand, but this is a caveat to your story that we're going to get to. And we first start off with your mom about a year or so ago getting murdered.
No, my mom. That was 10 years ago.
All right. So your mom 10 years ago got murdered. Did your father have anything to do with it?
No. They got divorced when I was 2 years old. I'm 52 now, so 50 years ago. Yeah.
So under what conditions, or how did your mom, quickly, we're not going to get too far down the road on that.
Hot shot.
What's that?
Hot shot.
They shocked her to death?
Hot shot.
What?
No.
How did
hot shot is a device that shocks you, right?
How did you
overdose? Somebody overdosed her.
All right. So your mom, somebody.
I see what you're saying.
Somebody overdosed your mom and she died.
Correct.
Okay. Fast forward 10 years to your father. He works at the bank.
Yes.
He works at the bank.
Yep.
He's, I think you said a high ranking, like the president or some kind of really high ranking.
Yeah. Somewhere around there. He thought he was the man.
He was very high ranking at the bank, and most recently he killed himself. Now, did he kill himself over what you're going to tell us, or did he kill himself over?
Yeah, I'm sure there was, him not talking. That day you had that with your son when you were talking about you not talking to your son. I was the one that called in. I didn't talk to him for 8 years, and then he killed himself, Gene. That's why.
Did you talk to him before he died? No, nothing.
That sucks.
No.
I mean, did you?
Tough, bro.
Do you got kids?
I have 3 kids, and if there's one thing my dad taught me, he taught me not to be like him.
That's right. That's what I was just fixing to tell you. Hug your kids and mold your new life without your parents, and be glad you're not like them.
Right. So
I've been a full-time single father of 3. I got 3 kids for 13 years by myself. So look, I'm doing great.
That's that's
where you live at.
And that's a tough job in itself, my friend. And I thank you for being such a good dad. So hold on, Gene. None of that matters. So what's your story that you? I think it has to do with counterfeiting.
Yeah. So one day we're going to lunch. Back when I was in my 20s, we kind of talked. So he was taking me to lunch one day, and he said, "Reach back in the back and grab that manila envelope, like incoming mail Anyway, so I look in it, and it's $8,000 worth of counterfeit money. And he looks at me and he says, "Don't get caught." And I'm like, "What do you mean, don't get caught?" So at the time, I'm working there too. So he did this for 30 years.
So
I saw so much counterfeit money.
So you're
in
saying
my life.
You're saying your father?
I want that, Dad.
Having a high ranking having a high ranking job at the bank, he would, because the bank at the end of the day, just like Jeff Turner says, the the is the final destination for that counterfeit bill. That bill gets passed at hold on. The way
Operations Center.
Hold on, buddy. Okay. Hear me out. In the story that you're going to hear from Jeff Turner today, he makes the counterfeit bills. He passes it at the 7-Eleven. The 7-Eleven has the Brinks truck show up a couple times a week, grab all the money, take it to Brinks. At this point, it's not been detected. It doesn't. The guy that finally the destination that it finally gets noticed is the bank. So your dad probably at that point would just take all the counterfeiter, and not turn it into the Secret Service. he would just somehow fudge the numbers or whatever. Maybe they had a loss prevention fund where they just put all this counterfeit money into a pile, or into a lockbox or something like that. But your dad had access to, again, a counterfeiter bill's final destination is the bank. So that's who catches it. And your dad had access to collect all the counterfeit stuff that came to his bank.
Correct. He didn't work at the bank. He worked at the operations center, but yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, he didn't work at a physical bank, but he worked at the at the operations center for the bank, which involves counting the money, all that.
What a dude.
And so
Let's just say, yeah.
Go ahead.
Let's just say I've seen more than $1.3 million in counterfeits.
And some of it, you may have gotten some of Jeff Turner's stuff. Some of it's real good, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I'm sure. Especially in the 90s. Like, I would go to the bars and see a friend, give him a $100 bill, say, hey, man, go buy some drinks, and get $80 back.
Right. Jeff Turner would take $1,000 and he'd take $5 and give his girlfriend $5, and they would go to like Walmart or Publix or whatever and buy $500 Visa gift cards. Like that's that. And Gene, that's instant cash.
Instant cash.
If you can get that, if you can pass that into the system, now Visa gift cards are valid. So I mean, Jeff talks about the different ways, or he would sell it for 25 cents on the dollar to drug dealers, because drug dealers are ripping off other drug dealers, and nobody's. I mean, if you pass a counterfeit bill at a like Best Buy, they have a loss prevention program. They could potentially catch you. But if you're going to buy a kilo of cocaine for 18 grand and 10 grand of it's fake, that drug dealer's not going to call it and turn you in. That you got stiffed on a kilo of drugs. So he would make it for 25 cents on the dollar. For drug dealers, and these drug dealers would put in huge orders like, hey, I need you to make me 70 grand and stuff like that.
Well, so the number one rule, so I grew up always, this was him always telling me, son, never rob a bank, just print bad checks. That was my advice from my dad my whole life as a kid.
How much do you think how much do you think you passed?
I mean, Walmart, he'd give them 100 and they would get ready to walk to the thing and he'd go, whoa, wait a minute, let me get this, I want that one back. 30 years, Bubba. 30 years with zero transparency. Like
30 years of 30 years of never getting caught, 30 years of just
never getting caught. Yeah. So the thing is if you have one bill on you, that could possibly happen. If you have two bills on you that are counterfeit, you're going to jail. The chances of you having two, you're going to jail. So he always told me, just have one on you.
100. Have 100 on you.
Well, just whatever bill, yeah. I mean, normally hundreds. There are 10s out there, 5s, 20s, but yeah, for the majority,
Jeff Turner,
just don't have more than one.
Jeff Turner,
you got the recipe still?
Jeff Turner, this guy didn't do the counterfeiting.
That's why I asked where he lived. I was coming over.
Gene, I'm not going to get you.
I'm friending this guy.
This guy,
Gene's gonna look him up on Facebook.
I don't think this guy has access to counterfeit dollars anymore. And
he can't say that on the air, but maybe he does.
And he wasn't in the manufacturing, Gene. He was in the final destination where they ended up at the bank. That's how he got them. He didn't make them.
Yeah, I feel a lot lighter in my life, Bubba. I appreciate it.
Think about
this is why you don't have skeletons in your closet, people.
Think about
at the end of your life.
Think about all the hundreds of thousands of dollars of things that you bought that you didn't really have the money
to talk about that.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Yeah, a little bit quickly.
So I'm a single parent. I was his only child. Okay, he died. He was a millionaire, of course. I didn't want nothing.
Hero.
I didn't want nothing. I didn't get a car. I didn't get his house. I didn't get the money. I walked away from it all because it was fake. It was phony. It was not his. He stole it. So in my heart, I walked away from it all. I don't know who got it.
You got a better heart than me, because Gene, I'd be taking it.
Oh, I take all my dad. He's my hero. Well, I'm looking at him as he had to work hard to do what he did, and he had to work hard to not be going to jail and all that. And you know what?
He's your hero, Gene.
He's my hero. I wish he was my dad. I'd have given him a hell of a goodbye burial spot.
Gene would have had one hell of a funeral.
Put me a big old phony $100 bill, marble, granite type headstone.
Well,
so anyway,
I wasn't even allowed to go. I don't even. I didn't. Yeah. Either way, man. Look,
listen,
it is what it is.
You've
people
got,
that are listening. I just want them to know. Skeletons do come out. Secrets will come out.
Do me a favor and listen to today's podcast. It gets dropped as soon as the show's over. It's the number. This guy's name is Jeff Turner. He's recognized as one of the best counterfeiters ever.
He was your dad's.
He was facing. I guarantee you that a lot of his money, because he spent some time in Tampa,
went to your dad.
A lot of the dollars a lot of the hundreds that you passed, my friend, was Jeff Turner's work. I promise you. So, all right, man. I appreciate your call. Right. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Bye, buddy. Thanks.
Wow, that was crazy.
That was a wild ride. The part he didn't call to tell us about was really the wildest part of the whole story.
Yeah, the murdering of his mother.
Yeah,
the whole thing. Yeah,
the whole thing.
Murdering. I mean, we start with murdering of my mom. Then you start with my dad killed himself, and then we start with my dad was the head of the bank operations center, and he passed well over $1 million.
So the druggies forced the pain pills down her throat to kill her because she wouldn't tell on her husband.
Probably.
And so she still loved her husband.
He probably did shorted, the drug guys $5 or $10,000 on a drug deal. They find out where Mama lives. They make her overdose to send a message back to him. He ends up killing himself 10 years down the road. And oh boy, said he passed over $1 million in his lifetime. And Gene says that's Father of the Year material for him. Is what Gene Lasker says.
I would have not grown up. I would have grown up liking milk.
Brian Coletta, $50.
Battle over the suspension of federal food stamp benefit.
I have an opinion about this, and it's a person that listens to this show, and I hope I'm a lot of people like the show until it's about them, or I speak about them, or it's rough, and then they get very mad. But my show is my show, and I talk about things that happened in my life, and this is kind of happening. This is kind of affecting my life a little bit.
Half of U.S. states are suing the Trump administration to stop federal food aid from being cut. All but 2 of those states, Nevada and Vermont, have a Democratic governor. Let's bring in CBS News correspondent Nicole Valdez live.
See what has happened with this big, beautiful bill and this new and the various new government DOGE programs and things like that. If they've gone into and found people that were getting food stamps that shouldn't be getting food stamps, and a lot of people were gaming the food stamp business, if you will. And so a lot of people that were getting $400 to $500 a month in food stamps.
I'm working on it right now.
Have been cut off, and I have a situation that's somewhat close to me that of a person that got their food stamps cut off most recently, and they're freaking out as to how
they deserve to get them, or
as to how they're going to make it. And the person that I know never, ever, ever. He was always one of those guys, Gene, that worked under the table for cash.
Right.
And so he never paid in his share of employee or, personal taxes.
Right.
Because he was always, hey, I'll make that for $300 cash or,
I got him.
Or $450 with a check.
Yeah.
And the people, what do people always take?
Cash.
And so this guy, prior till like a month ago was getting like 400 because Biden and the old regime would just see what your personal income was and that you were, you needed food stamps, and they didn't do a deep dive into what you've paid into the system, so to speak. And so now they're doing a deeper dive and finding out, hey, listen, this guy didn't pay a lot into, the federal tax base. This guy, like when they figure your Social Security benefits, they take your top 35 years of earning, and that's part of the equation to figure out what you're going to get as far as benefits. Well, if you worked under the table for all these years, your food stamp number is going to be low, virtually nothing, because you didn't pay into the system. And I feel for the guy because he's a good dude. And he's a really good friend and he's a good dude, but you kind of got I think that the government's doing the right thing right now. Why should you be getting $400 and $500 worth of food stamps when you really never paid your way? People like all of us and everybody else who has a regular job, and we don't take cash under the table, and we pay our taxes, and we're the one.
So all this time that you've been working for yourself, you have taken a check and gave taxes back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do it a lot differently. I take it, sometimes as a dividend, but
well, dividends don't pay taxes.
Well, I don't take that much personally, and I put it back into the business. I don't pay myself very much.
Right.
I don't.
So are you allowed to have food stamps?
No, I'm not allowed to have food stamps. I've not even attempted to, but no, I'm not allowed to have food stamps.
Yeah, but dividends are still taxed at the end of the day.
But I've paid.
No, not to Social Security.
But I've paid all the years, Gene, that I've made. The millions and millions. I mean, I've paid my share. I would probably get them.
Pay to share taxes just like me, but if you don't give the Social Security, then you didn't give the Social Security.
Well, I've also had to provide Social Security and matching benefits for my employees.
Right,
too.
because you got to match it. Because as soon as you give
thank you, Gene, for accounting 101.
Right.
Yes, I have that goes into an IRS.
I was thinking about changing my S corp to a C corp, and then not taking a check and showing I'm poor and collecting some food stamps.
There you go. I was thinking about changing my S corp to a C corp, not taking a paycheck, showing that I was poor, and getting free food
stamps.
That Gene hammers out his schemes on the air.
And again, can we go back, Seth, to my original starting point? And there's a Carney feel about Gene, right? That's what a Carney would do.
I didn't believe it, but he's done nothing but prove you right today, Bubba.
Like 3 incidences of from the bear trap. I mean, if Sammy was getting beat by a boy, you'd probably have a conversation with their parents. Gene's putting a bear trap in the kid's lawn. You're not going to go to Phoebe and say, "Honey, we got to change our entire financial structure."
Which one works better.
And we're going to enter a C corp there, Phoebe. We're going to act like we don't have any money, and we're going to get food stamps like you wouldn't believe, honey. She'd be like, she would be hard telling what she would be like.
Well, it depends on how close to being caught we were, but
exactly.
If Gene was behind it, she would probably feel comfortable.
So I'm just saying, I know a guy that didn't pay in over the years. He was a cabinet maker, Gene, and he just did straight cash jobs, and it's finally caught up to him because he's no longer just rubber stamped through the system.
And everybody knew that in the beginning. He knew it in the beginning, and if he's not paying in, he's not going to get paid at the end.
Right, he gets Social Security checks like $300.
Right.
When your Social Security check should be $2,800. I've figured out. I think I've put into this. I'm going to get. I think maximum Social Security is like $3,000.
Yeah, I'm getting $1,700.
I think I'm getting like $2,800.
I'm getting at $1,700.
Nicole, Tennessee isn't one of the states that's suing to get SNAP funding. So how are leaders?
So what I'm saying is, man, you take a long, hard look at yourself. If you're bitching about not getting your food stamps, and did you pay? Were you Johnny Cash under the table guy, or were you Johnny pay your taxes?
Right. Well, see, me, I was Johnny under the table cash dude back in the day, which I realized was stupid as I got older, and then I just legalized myself. So And then paid in.
Again, Seth, back to my Carney reference.
They're responding to the possible lapse on November 1st.
Well, certainly they're still sharing their disappointment in the ending of those benefits starting at the beginning of November.
Well, my guy has already had his food stamps pulled. They're way ahead of the November 1st deadline.
It didn't show Florida on that chart.
No, we're not. They're not. We're not a state that's suing the federal government.
Oh, okay.
Over the lack of.
All our guys are guilty.
Pretty much. Well, I mean, I'm way late. I'll maybe get. I'll probably. I don't think I have to really even close this article up.
It's 9:47.
Yes, it's 9:47.
Dude, now I got to go back to reality.
Yeah.
Take today off, Gene. You deserve it.
I can't.
Gene, just think, man, real life just hits you right in the forehead. You only got 12 minutes to be in fairy tale land, and then you got to go down to that sweatshop and that oven and sand blasting, and
I got to figure out a spot and a date. I got to go find dog food on the other side of town. We're out of chicken. My dogs eat crazy.
Again, Seth, refer back to the Carney deal. My dogs eat chicken. I gotta go across town to get my canine corsos that will kill you because they can't eat dog food regular.
Yeah.
They gotta eat chicken.
They get home cooked meals twice a day.
I know.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Talking about Lilyhammer. Do you know that for a fact?
Titanic Dave says welfare food stamps are like driver's license and passports. It's a privilege, not the right of entitlement. Yeah, well, you know what? America spends billions of dollars on other people in the country. They can spend a little bit on us, no matter if you're entitled or not. Did Lightning look good last night?
Did they win?
Lightning, they do good last night?
I don't think they played. Yeah, they won 5-2.
Oh,
They're on a 3-game winning streak.
They're 4-4-2 now, Lummy.
Yeah, they pulled the nose up. Someone was triple chin.
On sale now. Bubba Army Bear Traps. Signed by Gene Lasker.
Oh, you gonna have that one? Powder coat it.
People want me to sign them, they say. Sign it.
Hey, that's what you can do with your old money club.
Yep.
You can sign it and sell it. Literally texting me. He is Longwood. Exactly. Lily, you're going to get blocked. Brandon the Quad?
I got that on mine, too.
Brandon the Quad is not cut off from all his stuff. He's not part of the SNAP EBT.
No.
It's a disability, which is a totally different...
Which he deserves every fucking benefit he can get. He's been
getting them.
He's permanently disabled for his entire life.
This lady keeps banning
him getting benefits is what are the people that should get benefits.
And he's getting them.
Yeah, they're not cutting him off.
No. Yeah, it's a totally different entity.
People don't know what they're fucking talking about.
Billy, you're done because you're just spamming chat now with facts that aren't correct.
What do these people on chat do when we're off the air?
Jack off to us.
Do they get chat bite, like freak out?
They get chat cancer and then they hate us.
Write notes so they can remember what to say tomorrow?
They'll go to certain forums and talk all kinds of shit about us.
I'm literally...
These people here ain't gonna talk shit about us. They love us.
Nah.
I'm literally talking to Brandon the Quad. And you don't know you're talking about Lily Hamburg.
A Gene and Bubba podcast would be awesome. Yeah, Bubba would swing on me. Hit me in the head.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Gene Lasker's officially depressed, Lummy, because now life hits him right in the face. And he's got to go and work the powder coating shop. But you're a millionaire because of that powder coating shop.
I know, but it's not that it wasn't free. I didn't make some bills for it or have a dad hook me up and give me $8,000 envelopes.
Well,
I need a little bit of that action. I got to go make it. I got to go think for people that work for me that get paid Social Security and going to have good benefits at the end of their life because of me.
All right. I can see you really think a lot about yourself. I can see how you...
Hey, these guys are getting Social Security because I got to match that.
I mean, can you imagine? I used to pay Manson $600,000. Can you imagine what his Social Security benefits are going to be because of me? Worked for me for 23 years.
Yeah, he's going to be on the steak aisle while we're on the Campbell soup aisle.
Yeah. Steak on me. Lummy, did you see this fat? She says she's a model.
Yeah, she flew out of Tampa.
She flew out of Tampa to L.A., and I guess one of the flight attendants told her she was too fat.
She was giving her diet advice.
Yes. Her name's Tess Holiday.
She's giving other people.
And she proclaims to be a model. This woman right here.
Go.
No, well, she is a
I
model.
hope she plays Hot to Go. This is an Olivia Rodrigo.
She is a model.
She's a transvestite too.
You just got to hit play on that video.
That's the one?
This one right here?
No, the one you had up.
This one?
Yeah, go. Don't hit that. Yeah, hit that one.
Don't hit that.
What happened to me, but given the amount of people that have reached out to me, and now originally I wasn't going to go into Great United, not Delta, because I misspoke. I was angry when I posted. I wasn't thinking because I flew Delta on the way to Tampa, United on the way back home to LA. And I'm in talks with United now. I'm flying with my 9-year-old who was so excited to fly first class for the first time. He had flown when he was a baby, but didn't remember. So this was a really exciting experience for him. We're on the airplane. We are watching Lilo and Stitch. I'm telling you this for a reason. And we have both of our TVs at the exact same time. I paused my TV because I said I need to go to the bathroom. I paused the TV at about 18 minutes, 30 seconds. I go to the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom maybe a total of 2 minutes. When I get up out of the bathroom, get up from the toilet seat, my hip hit the flight attendant call button. I get a knock on the door from the flight attendant in first class cabin asking if I'm okay, to which I reply yes. I get out of the cabin and the flight attendant said, "Oh, those bathrooms are so small." And I go, "I know. Did they get smaller?" And he responded to me and said, "Well, you know why they're small? Because the airlines don't make money on them." And I was like, we had a little laugh about it. I wish the conversation ended there, but it did not. He then proceeds to tell me that his sister was using his companion flight, who was a very, very, very large woman, probably my size, and that she had gotten a middle seat because she was flying standby. The person beside her didn't like that she was large, filed a complaint with the airline, to which United then reached out to the flight attendant that was telling me this and said things about his sister that made him uncomfortable, to which he said, I never told my sister because they weren't very nice things. And it's so crazy how you're so close to dunking the basketball, but you completely hit it off court. Because then what he proceeded to tell me was that, but he did agree that she did need to lose weight, that she was very large, and that he saw I was traveling with my child, and that if I cared about my child, that I would do something, that I would lose the weight.
Something wrong there?
Then
what's wrong with that?
Right. I don't see nothing wrong
told him that I work as a diversity and inclusivity consultant with Originally, I wasn't going to go into great detail about what issues like this with folks being discriminated.
I work as an inclusive, what's it called? Like inclusive consultant. What, to make fat people feel better about themselves? Me and Gene want to sign up.
Yes.
We want to be clients.
Against, etc. He didn't even hear what I said, because then he flew past me and started talking about how he was in the military, how he had to eat the military meals. They were full of sodium. It made him feel unhealthy, and that his German wife, who weighs less than 100 pounds, bakes their bread from scratch and doesn't eat any of the processed crap in America.
Way too much talking for me to a flight attendant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to know about your fat sister in the middle seat. I don't need to know.
The German lady sounded cool to me.
I don't need to know about your military meals with too much sodium.
She makes bread.
I don't need to know about your hot, less than 100
Nazi
pound.
emblems on the
I
top.
don't need to be told that I need to be a better mom and lose weight so I don't die for my kid.
America, and that's why she is slender. I didn't really know what to say. I know a lot in the comments. Everybody's like, you should have said this. You should have done this. In the moment, I was trying to be polite because I'm traveling with who? My child. He then goes on to tell me that because of my size, I am kidding myself if I think that I don't need to lose weight, and that my main issue is in my belly region.
Here's the deal. This is her version of it, which I'm sure is way embellished.
Because that is the killer. Because all of the fat and the inflammation wraps around your organs, making it really difficult if they need to resuscitate you, which triggered for me because a few days prior, I actually had to help when someone was incapacitated while their children
again, she was triggered
were there, while I'm on the phone with 911, who was a larger bodied individual who was not a...
This is just a fat...
Way to bring the show down, Bubba.
This is a fat Karen. This is just a fat ass Karen.
That's the worst thing on the whole show
on the
for the whole day.
And it really messed with me. It messed with me. So I heard what he's saying, and I hear what you guys are thinking. Logically, he was just being helpful.
Can you imagine how much one boob weighs?
That's not the point. You don't say things like that to people. He said a myriad of other things.
Gene wants to put her boob in a bear trap.
Too long. Thankfully, I excused myself from the conversation.
I'd like to see that.
I've seen and heard enough. Thank you, Gene Lasker.
Love you, Sarah.
Thank you, Seth Kushner.
I'll be in studio tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Oh, okay, perfect.
Are you going to be in the studio Friday?
I will, yes, sir.
Okay.
Fantastic.
See you then.
The Jeff Turner Counterfeit One-on-One podcast drops right now or relatively soon. Go get it while you can. Appreciate you. See you later.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember...
I'll repair
oh,